There we go. All right, we are live here on YouTube today in the year of our Miki, September 22nd, 2025 at 5:31 p.m. Pacific time. And yeah, we are going to be drawing anime, doing tutorials, hanging out, doing whatever
we want. I'm kidding.
Whatever we want. That's exactly what it is. Dahlia, Gizmo, Super Sun, Lau, hello, Stardust. How's it going? We just uploaded a short on TikTok, YouTube, and our Instagram. Yeah. You know, as much as we like you liking our videos on TikTok and everything, Instagram, we're trying to grow our Instagram. Our main things we're focused on growing right now is actually our Instagram and our YouTube channel. So if you want to go over there and drop a like and a comment on those platforms, that would be awesome. Hey, Master Magic, you're sick?
Oh, no.
Everybody's sick right now. Dahlia, are you feeling better? Hope you get better, Master Magic.
I guess it's just sick season today. I feel like there are times where I nearly get sick, and then I'm like,
what does that even mean?
Like, meaning I feel like I'm gonna get sick, like I have a sore throat or something, but then it just happens to be a dry throat.
Oh, okay. Let me...
Stardust says I'm also sick. Rip.
That's wild.
Is Ray her full name, or for you also see? Ray's full name is Rachel, but she goes by Ray as like a nickname.
Anime drawing tutorial.
Sometimes I even debate if it just should be Ray, but
all
Rachel
right.
sounds more sophisticated. Covering from a cold lab. Wow, everybody's sick today. Should I make an Instagram just to like your video on there? Yeah,
sure.
Gizmo, and then post your art. I don't know.
And then yeah, up to you. That would be awesome.
I need to study.
Captain Michi. Blank username. What?
I need to study the 80s like anime style.
The 80s never went away.
That's.
You know that song? It's so good.
Yeah.
80s never went away. It's so good. Stromfire. There's this guy that my brother and I found. He makes like 80s kind of like synthwave music and very, very not very popular. Barely any views on his stuff, and he's one of my literal favorites. He's so good. My brother and I were talking and saying this is one of those people that's gonna blow up to like multiple millions.
Is that the Swampflower Queen?
Yeah.
I love that song.
This person, 173 subscribers.
That's
on
a crime.
YouTube, and he makes Swampflower Queen.
That's literally a crime.
It's wild.
That's wild. How can I improve on hair? I can't apply it to heads properly. It looks garbage. There's some exercises that you can try out for drawing hair.
That's a great question.
That is a great question.
We will cover that first.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Here's a hair drawing tutorial, actually. This is a drawing of mine that I did on drawing hair. You can see it's Ray, Christina's character, with a wolf cut.
It's beautiful. I even have it as my profile picture.
Christina made it her profile picture, and also made another one here.
Nice.
And then I drew Jake.
Oh
right
wow,
here.
whose drawing is that on the right over there?
Who, huh?
Whose drawing is that?
That's mine. What?
I'm trying to make people.
Oh,
think
whose drawing is that? Dang! What the heck? Someone's been drawing in my sketchbook. Someone's been ruining my sketchbook with drawings.
It's funny. All right, so we'll do some hair tutorials, hair exercises, hair tuts, how to shade white hair. That sounds interesting. How to shade white hair. You know, well, we'll definitely cover that. It's actually quite easy. Shading white.
Yeah.
Hair.
Shading white hair is like...
You look at a cloud and that's your answer.
Yeah. Your shadows and your lights are going to be pretty close in value, generally speaking.
Hair.
I mean, it depends on your lighting situation.
So we could do white and black hair because they're, the opposites.
Hello.
So that sounds fun.
Nat the Rat Pompoof. Hello, Toadsley.
Hey? Tachi? Tachi? I don't know.
Yeah. Tochtli.
My forearm hurts from drawing. What can I do? Rest? perhaps.
Draw with your other hand.
Yeah.
Now is the time to start learning how to become ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous, yeah. All right, there's Elf Mickey. All right. So, hair tutorials. Maybe hair flowing because of the wind. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know your username. Pearl. Oh, it's Pearl. Okay.
Okay. And
how am I going to remember that? Look, there's a lot of people that come by here. We like you. I definitely recognize that name.
What?
And I definitely recognize you. I just don't remember your username.
Blank name. We just call you no name.
I need an opinion. Well, kind of. What have you guys heard that can kill vampires? If you are dealing with a vampire, a wooden stake through the heart is generally your best bet. Silver bullets tend to do pretty good as well.
For werewolves, right?
Yeah, silver bullets are good for werewolves, but
And
I
then
don't think vampires like them either. But
garlic?
a wooden stake through the heart, they don't like garlic.
They don't like the cross or
They
anything
don't like
that's
crosses.
related to God.
Yeah, we were fighting a vampire the other week, and there was like sunlight coming through the window. They really didn't like that.
Mm-hmm. And they don't sparkle either. They burn.
They sparkle when they burn.
Directional for it. Oh, that's interesting. So, hair exercises. Hair, a lot of time, just understand how a sphere works. You can just draw like lines that wrap over a sphere in any direction. As long as you have this curvature to your drawing, you're trying to understand how to draw in 3D form. So, I like to just wrap a bunch of lines around a sphere, whether it's going this way, going that way. Really, really fun exercise. And then all you have to do is just take these bits and like expand them. Mm-hmm. So like,
oh, have a good sleep.
Bye. You know, oh, that's really messy. But the concept of it is when you're drawing bangs, for example, wrap around.
Mm-hmm. And bangs come off the surface too. They're not just glued to the surface.
No, they aren't. So here's a side profile. This is what bangs do. They grow out. So when you have short hair, right, like super short hair, your hair is actually quite straight because there's not much to go off of. But as it gets longer, the gravity pulls it down, and it generally has like an arch to it. Right. So anytime that you're drawing, even on the side view of the hair, you want to wrap. So everything is just wrapping. That's why, some people, their hair looks like garbage is because maybe they're thinking in terms of like too much of a flat perspective. Like everything's not, you don't have the overlaps, you don't have the depth. So like here, this will come out over the past the scalp, and it looks more natural that way. And always add volume, right? And I like to think of them as like leaves overlapping each other. So like they're sprouting from a certain point, and then they just go and surround the sides of the head.
Ooh, that was a...
Huh? Ooh, a crack.
I'm
trying to design a creature species based off angels and winged creatures, but I'm struggling. Well, you really don't have many options. Do you want to like combine angels with different animals? Like, I mean, there's a bunch of historical mythological winged creatures like griffins and sphinxes. No, what are those lamassus? Like Syrian? Is that like a Babylonian or Syrian creature? No, those are kind of like angel winged creatures. Can you expand on the hair? What do you mean by expand on the hair? Do you mean like just drawing like different kinds? Or do you mean like adding more to the back of the hair?
How is everybody doing today, by the way? So we've got, what, shading white and black hair.
Shading white and black hair. We can do it on this little
I
thing.
think your eraser turned into a soft brush, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. It kind of is. It's kind of nice. I'll keep it as a soft brush for now. And I also like to think of hair as like a cape, especially long hair. There's a front side and a back side. So it looks like this. Who's there? They're wrestling.
They're wrestling.
That's cute.
Oh, I forgot to turn this light on.
How can I improve my line weight? Try to find different ways to like accentuate different parts of your drawing depending on where you're looking at. That would help.
Yeah.
It's a good day.
I know some pretty good theory, like conceptually on how to improve your line weight. I could explain that if you want. Like, line weight is about directing a viewer's attention. So I would say where do you want people to look? Like,
Yeah.
I would say, like, because lines are all about contrast, right? Like, you're drawing, if you have a line, you've got a dark shape on a light background, right? If I do this, where do you tend to look? You tend to look at the highest contrast point right here. All right, so like drawing things with lines is all about directing your viewers' attention. Where do you want people to look? Do you want them to look at the shadows? So if you draw like, you know, I don't know, a piece of hair, you could have them look right there. People tend to look at this area right here if you draw the attention to it. Or you could go, I don't want them to look there. I want them to look at this edge right here. You can call their attention to that edge right there by adding heavier line weight, right? Or you could go minimal line weight, same weight overall, but you could say maybe do cell shading or something. And then you'd go, well, I want to treat this a little bit more graphically, like graphical shapes, right? Like more shape-based rather than line-based. So as far as line weight goes, we could show you how we do line weight, but you might not want to do line weight that way, and it would be perfectly valid either way.
Yeah. There are some that just drawing styles that just don't have any line weight whatsoever. They'll just have like a brush that is all just even thickness, but maybe they'll accentuate by manually getting darker.
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
manually
it's
changing
still
the
line
shape.
weight.
Yeah,
You
it's
could
still
do it
line
with
weight.
pressure. You could do it with
Or they go
manual.
like this.
Yeah. And that would be a form of adding contrast. So it's like, when you think about line weight, decide where you want people to look. What do you want to show? Do you want them to focus on, you know, the eyes? And then you basically go, well, now that I know where I want people to focus, what tool am I going to use to get them to look there?
Yep.
And because many different artists have many kinds of line weight, but it's all about calling attention. And I know that's kind of abstract, but there really is no right way to do it.
Yeah.
It's because there's many right ways. And we could go, oh, this is how we do line weight, and that would be valid. But if someone wants to do line weight a different way, showing how we do it wouldn't help them specifically that much. And so I think a lot of people are looking for secrets. A lot of people are looking for tricks or like an easy answer because it feels so like open-ended, but it really is open-ended. It's like every drawing is a puzzle that you solve, and every puzzle can have a different solution.
Yes.
And I think the mark of a good teacher is one that takes the students' circumstances into consideration. Like, I think that there's good lessons out there that teach, here's how I do something. And then I think there's also good lessons out there that go, what is your particular situation? And let's work from there. There's like technique, and then there's application. But that would more be the sort of thing that I would cover in a live class, because most people on TikTok
Gotta look for quick answers.
chat. Yeah. Most people who join on TikTok look for quick answers, which is fine. We can do quick answer streams.
So what
Benji, did I see you in the
Benji?
chat?
They sure are going at it today. So we're going to talk a little bit about shading black hair and white hair, because I think that's fun. I personally love creating characters that have like this kind of yin and yang vibe, or black, dark, and light versions. So we'll do that. I'm right now filling in my base with a light and a dark tone. So the reason why light hair, it can be kind of difficult to grasp, is because your gut instinct is to go really dark and go like, and try to push all the values to like super dark and super light, and then that actually kills the white hair look. So instead, think of white and black hair as two values, a light and a dark. You know, even black hair has a light and a dark. So here I just got a little color palette. Here's a, you know, the base color of black hair tends to be quite dark, but not too dark where you can't see any highlights. So I personally like to go for more of like a 70% or 80% I would say 70% base tone, and then a 90% dark tone.
Thank you, Gizmo.
100% being black, 0% being white, right? And here, I would say like this is a 10% light, and maybe a 20 to 30% gray. So you can see that the range between the values is very, very short for for white hair, and white hair tends to like to have a bit of a tint to it. You can just do plain gray. You can do like a warmer gray. You can do a cool gray. Very common to use cool gray for white. It actually looks very snowy. I think that's a really cool look. Hey, Fox.
Hello. Look at the shadows on this.
Yeah.
None of them are very dark. Now the exposure on the camera is making this darker than it appears into like your eyes, but none of the shadows here are very dark. If this were like a dark model, it would start off dark and then the shadows would be darker.
The darkest point is just right below the chin, but that's a rare spot, you know.
I'm starting a comic soon. Would really appreciate literally any advice, Bella. What are you working on right now?
Yeah.
We could maybe hone in on a little bit of the
What kind do you want to start with?
yeah, some of that advice. Would use gray. I would use gray, not gonna lie, for the white hair. You could.
Yeah, you could use gray.
You could absolutely use gray. You could use any color.
You
could literally change that to any color. It'll pretty much.
Yeah, look. I'll change it to a pinkish white.
It only looks. Yeah, like that's.
That feels white. It's just tinted white. You know, you can also go a little bit more like grayish. Totally
now your brain tends to tell you that's white hair, even though the shadows are blue, because on a sunny day outside, usually shadows are blue because it absorbs a lot of the color from the sky in the shadows. So your brain kind of goes, snow on a sunny day is white with blue shadows. Snow on a cloudy day is pretty much just gray.
Yeah.
But
this one's more
it could work anyway.
Yeah. This one I would say is more like going more towards a warmish yet warm white. This one's more like feels more natural, meaning like actually, I don't know. Some people have different shades of black or white hair and white hair. Some people will have like a more beige cream colored white hair. Some people will have a cooler white hair. So it really just depends. Either way, you just make sure that the values are close together, not super dark.
How do you get a good angle on your iPad screen? We have an overall camera. It's an arm with 1, 2 joints. I'll take a picture of it and show it to you. I didn't want to take 2 pictures. There we go. Do you ever accidentally press the photo on your camera multiple times?
Oh my gosh.
It looks like this.
It's going straight down.
Pineapple. This is what it looks like here. Ooh, a drink. Makes me want to get a drink.
If the light is sunny, do we still use that color? It depends if you want the light to be warm. You know, you can definitely have a warm lit side, which is, more tinted towards a warmish color. And the shadows can be, cooler.
But this is all going to be based on context of your background.
Yes.
Your brain is really, really, really good at understanding context. So, for example, if you are at a sunny day, right? And there's a building, and there's the sun, and it's casting a shadow off the building. Crap, didn't I do this on a stream a while back? Maybe I did. It was like...
Was it like a red background?
I don't know. I don't remember where it was exactly. I could just do like a quick little thing. Oops, again.
Yeah.
So if you're... Let me just go and do this really quick. So let's get a green.
Want me to scoot over a bit?
Nah, I'm pretty good. So if you've got a green, all right, just like this, and you've got a wall, and let's just say that the wall is like this. So we got a wall. Let me select this and bring it over. There's a wall, and the wall is right there. And then this wall is casting a shadow. So we're gonna come down here and we're gonna cast a shadow on this green grass that looks kind of like this. And then down in here, we're going to get a lot of bounce coming up. And then we're going to get some like grass coming over here. Let's vary the color a little bit. And where's an eraser? I thought I had a demo of something just like this in the past. All right, so you got a wall and it's casting a shadow, and there's green grass in the light and in the shade. So if you have like a soccer ball, or if you have like a white ball, all right, your brain is gonna go, this is a white ball, right, in the sun. So let's just say we've got a white ball in the sun. I know, I did this in a live stream, or in a live class one time. All right, and you've got a shadow, and let's just say it's like casting shadow down here. So there's your white ball, and it's casting a shadow onto the grass. If this ball rolls into the shadow, it's gonna look like this. But you still know it's white, right? Like your brain connects the dots and it goes, even though this is blue, right? This is blue and it's almost a medium value. Based on the context, your brain knows it's white. So this white ball rolls over, right? Like if this is a soccer ball, I don't remember what soccer balls look like. Let's just put like some stuff on it or something. Let's just put like a stripe on it, like this. And then...
Onigiri.
Yeah.
Sushi.
Oh, that's a good idea. All right. So you've got this right here. It's in the shadow. And you've got one over here. That's a great idea. And it's in the light.
Is Ray's hair more purple black or dull black? It's more of like a
Is that the right color?
dull warm black. Snaz. Oh, cute. Do you want to look at an onigiri?
And then I don't remember what it looks like exactly.
It's just like a strip of hair. I'll do.
Isn't it like this?
Yeah, I would say it's more squarish than rectangular. It's wider. And close enough.
Onigiri. Let me look it up. Oh,
it's so
more.
cute,
It's more rectangular.
Yeah, it's more rectangular.
Yeah, whatever.
It's, more like, whatever.
It's fine.
Yeah.
We'll just come on. So it's like quite big, like
yeah,
this.
it's quite big. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. And then I'll
Like
just
people
grab
gotta
this
hold
color and this color. And then there is our transition of the shadow. And then we've got that. All right, so that I've painted an onigiri in the light and an onigiri on the shadow, right? You know this is white, even though it's blue. You know this is white, even though it's a yellowish color. If I come over here, you can see on this color, it's not all the way up to white. It's like a warm yellowish color, right? And the one in the shadow, this one's way darker and blue. If I drew this color in the light, it would look like it would look blue. It would look like a gray, like a stone, right? The shadow of the white is a stone color. And so you could go over here, and if I were to make a shadow of this,
Wow, and that's all the same value. That
it would
same
look
shadow
like
value.
this.
So what should I do first, background or hair?
There we go. Either. You just have to understand the lighting situation, right?
For people who are asking what this brush is, you can get it on our website. I'm going to slide this in here. Screenshot this. You can go to our website, drawanime.com, and it's the green button called Digital Brush. So that's where it is. And it works on Procreate, it works on Photoshop, and Clip Studio. The link to the brush is drawanime.com.
See? Now you have an onigiri in the light and an onigiri in the shadow. And you can tell that they're white. It's easy to tell that these are white because your context, your brain is really, really, really good at understanding context of colors. It's literally designed for it. Because imagine this, right? You take a soccer ball, all right? And you're playing soccer and you're running around the field and you kick it and all of a sudden the soccer ball rolls into a shadow. You don't go, what the heck is that thing? Oh, it's the soccer ball that I kicked in there. It's because your brain can translate it. It's like, well, now the ball is blue, but your brain knows it's just a white ball in the shadow. And so you have to train yourself to draw like that. Because it doesn't, your iPad, your medium doesn't do it for you, right? It doesn't do it for you. So, yes, you people are very smart, right?
We're
so,
smart.
no, we're not studying values. We're studying contextual lighting. And this is why when Christina's drawing white hair, and you could come in here, and now this is established. I could come in here and I could detail this all out. And I could go, oh man, let's make this yummy
Make some
onigiri, and we're gonna pop some subsurface
rainbow.
scattering in there, and it's gonna be like,
oh, yummy.
delicious.
Such a cute onigiri.
And you're probably gonna get a really,
kinda hard to see,
well,
though.
this is like subsurface scattering, right? So it's gonna come in here.
Does it
and
work
it's gonna
on
be like-
ibis? No, I don't think this brush will work on ibis paint. I want to move it over a little bit. It's kind of hard
Sure.
to see. There we go.
And now you can texture this to your heart's content.
To make it look like rice.
What's this? Ooh!
Whoa!
BH Gamer, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube.
On Jake tier.
Jake tier, let's go. That's awesome.
It always amazes me how Colton just creates an environment from totally nothing. From literally nothing. Yeah, I agree.
And we can spep these around.
Hey, Panda Bear, it's been a while.
There's an onigiri, right? And this is like green, right? This will be like a dark green. So what do? We go warm green, because it's in direct sunlight, warm light. We bring this way down here, and we probably go somewhere like that.
Ooh.
Dark, warm, green. Now what's this going to be? It's going to be a cool green in the shadow. So we're going to come over here. We're going to push more towards blue. We'll keep it the same value.
I want to add some little sesame seeds on top.
There we go. Yeah. But your brain is good at understanding that, right? Sesame seeds are yummy.
Go like this. Actually, it should be more like orange.
Aren't sesame seeds like kind of
They're oval.
shaped like an oval? Yeah. There you go.
Cute.
So like contextually, your brain knows both of these are white. It knows it, even though they're not. They're so different. So if I take this and I bring it out here, and if I take this and I bring it out here, look how different. Those are both white. If I told you those were white, you would tell me I'm tripping balls. Like I'm out of my mind, right?
Hi.
Hey chat, how do you draw white hair? You pick this color. Chat would go me crazy. They'd be like, you're insane. Like that's not white. Or if I were to go, hey, this is white. No way, you're crazy. That's not white. That's like blue. That's like a dark blue.
Like that
Oh.
one dress, yeah.
Is it? Is it? That's why shading white hair is so hard, is because there's so much stuff going on under the hood. And it's like, you just want to paint a head of white hair on a white background on a piece of paper. And it's like, how do I paint it? It's like, well, consider your lighting situation. Consider your, all that kind of stuff. I had to come to YouTube to see this. Yeah, probably because I was drawing off screen.
Yeah.
That's seriously it. That's why drawing is so hard. And once you have that value, look how easy it is to just come here and do this.
Don't worry, we'll get to shading black hair in a bit, and it's the
There you
same
go.
concept.
It's
Wow.
literally the same concept. It's exactly the same concept.
Well, like if you look at this right here, this could be black hair.
Yeah,
Because
that's
it's
black
dark.
hair.
It's dark. You know, like you can choose whatever color you want for dark hair, black hair, as long as it's not super saturated. It can be a greenish black. It can be a bluish black. I chose more purplish black because I think it's fun. So you choose a base tone that's dark, tinted a little bit if you want it more interesting, and then you keep the shadows pretty dark. You know, it's really kind of simple. And then for highlights,
That's
you know, you can do whatever. Like you can do like just gradually lighter highlights. This will work great. What's up?
You want to push that up? I think the sun's down now. You have to push it from the middle. Or grab it and then like twist it. Alright, whatever. That works.
There we go.
Toby!
So
Someone
what-
says, Cyrus says, he's like, I just make a rectangle, then this and that, and there's a full background.
Yep.
It's understanding this stuff. By the way, I teach all of this stuff in my anime art school. I feel like this
Yes.
got too
It's got too busy.
busy
Simple.
in
I
there.
think simple is cuter.
We can even go like,
Could you do a warmer black? Oh yeah, just add browner tint. Black, blue for highlights as well. You can. It's really contextual.
if the secondary light is blue, in this case, what's the secondary light? The sky.
So
You've
it's
got
blue.
the sun as your primary. You've got the sky as your secondary. Your secondary is going to fill your shadows. If the sky was purple, the shadows would be all purple.
Mm-hmm.
If the sky was green, the shadows would be all green. It's contextual. It's
Yeah.
contextual. If you go out on a really dusty day and the whole air is filled with dust and it's all brown and orange, you can still tell that it's a soccer ball and a soccer ball is white, right? That's what I'm saying is like, it's contextual.
Yeah.
It's contextual. At nighttime, if you're playing under a street light, you can still tell the soccer ball is white. If you're, I don't know, if you're in an active volcano and you're playing soccer and all around you is just this really red light, you'll still be able to tell the soccer ball is white, even though it's all gonna change like crazy.
Here's warm black. Same values, it's just I tinted it different. I used brown instead, but it's a much more muted brown, and it's close to black. So this is a warmer black. You know, it's kind of like you start with a base, and then you like shift the hue a little bit. Depends on the background, yes. Like, yeah, it does.
Depends on the everything, right?
Depends
the
on
environment,
everything.
the lighting, the background, everything. If you're on the surface of Mars, right? It's going to be different. If you're on Venus, it's going to be different. The atmosphere color is different. The lighting is different.
White can have very blue bounce because white absorbs a lot of color.
Yes.
So that's
big.
why snow can have really blue shadows. Like if you want to draw like black, not black. If you want to draw like white fur or hair, you look at snow or clouds.
So white is a material that light rays come in, and all of them, and all of those light rays get bounced off. All right. So if you have a red ball next to a white ball, or if you have a red anything next to a white anything, the white is going to really try to absorb that red. It's going to try to absorb any color. So white really it's like a copycat color. It's like it really likes to absorb other colors around it. That's why they tend to make these and models and casts white, because you can shine colored lights on them and you can go, let me find like a,
If I want a true silver, should I use straight up gray? Depends on the lighting.
see, look how blue that is. You can literally see it
Whoa,
so
it's
much.
like filling it.
White really likes to absorb other colors. It's just very good at absorbing other colors because of the property of it. It bounces back everything.
I would say if you have silver hair, rather than just trying to use like just a bog standard gray like this. I mean, you can for sure.
Silver,
but generally,
silver is a metal.
silver is a metal. I mean, if you're doing like a silver tinted hair, then you would use a medium gray as like the base. But you can go more warmer. You can go cooler, which means more towards blue. It will still read as like silver hair because it's not pure white. And then when you add in your highlights,
So
it's more pronounced.
silver is a material.
Yeah.
It's not a color. So you have to understand that when you're rendering something that's silver, if I had a silver, like, colored, just plastic ball, it's just gonna look gray.
Yeah.
Silver gets the effect because of the material of it. So if you want to make silver looking hair, you're gonna have to, or I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be silver, but if you want to make silver anything, you have to render that material with some of the properties of the material silver. So the
Yeah.
reflections are gonna have to work that way. You can't like color pick silver. It's just gonna be like a light gray. Silver is a metal, it's a material.
It depends on the rendering.
Yeah. You're gonna imply silver through how you draw the reflections and on all of that. Silver, yeah, if you want something to look silver, you're gonna have to render it with some of those silver properties,
Aspects.
right? Like a, what would you even say, like silver pendant.
It's kind of metallic.
Yeah, it's a metal.
What's your basic brush? You can get, this is the only brush that we use because it's just a good brush. So you can get it on our website, drawanime.com. It is the green button called Digital Brush.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
Does it work on IBIS? No.
No, it doesn't. I wish it did. But if you want to make it yourself, it is basically it is this shape that's kind of to the side, and it has like some texture to it, like that. If anyone knows how to make a brush like this on IBIS, that'd be fantastic. I would love this brush on IBIS if anybody uses it, because it's just that great of a brush.
Is it free? This one is. You can download it.
This one is free.
You can download it whenever you want. You can get it in the Discord server. You can get it on our website. Procreate came with new brushes, and I feel so overwhelmed. Don't know where to begin, as I have my favorite, but I still want to experiment. Experiment and isolate the experiments, right? You've got your normal standard setup, what you like drawing with. Go over and experiment with a different brush set, and when you find a favorite, take that single brush, put it in your usual brush set, play with it for a while, see if you like it. If you don't like it, delete it or change it. If you like it, keep it in there. But I haven't even dabbled the slightest with any of the new brushes. I heard there was a Procreate update, and I noticed that some things were a little bit different, but other than that, I don't know anything about it. I'm sorry. Have a good one, Master Magic.
Bye.
Do you only do rendering? Huh?
No.
Not at all?
No. If you have other questions that aren't rendering, we can try to cover that. But we just decided to do rendering because it's kind of a fun topic, and a lot of people are curious about how to do it. I don't know, I just felt like drawing.
It's crazy how contextual it is. Like, there is no one way to do something because there's no one lighting situation.
Yeah. There is no one lighting situation.
It's just, yeah.
That's why it's hard. And that's why you need to learn the fundamentals, is so that you can, see things differently. I was actually just thinking about how artists see things. And I feel like as a beginner artist, you get overwhelmed with looking at something. Like, if you look at an artwork by a really good artist, if you're a beginner, you'll basically not even see it as art. You can't even comprehend how it was made. But as you get better, you can start to reverse engineer, oh, this is how they started. Oh, this is how they blocked in these colors or whatever. This is what they used for this process. And wow, that's nice. Where was I going on with this?
Good artist.
Yeah.
Using a process, can't comprehend.
Yeah. I just think that's how. Oh, let me think. I was trying to get to a point with it, but I kind of forgot what my point was. I just think it's interesting. Maybe I'll just say it like that. Oh yeah, that's why it's important to learn foundation, is because when good artists use foundation, they know the process, and when you know foundation, it's a lot easier to decipher what colors to use, how does light work. Colton can do this because he knows foundation, and if you don't, you're basically just drawing in the dark. You're blind, and so you're always doing guesswork, right? Which is not what we want to do. We got some new messages, but oops, I'm so sorry.
Oh, is it scrolled up?
Yeah, I was scrolled up.
Weird.
I really need a face tutorial. Sure. What kind of face do you want to do? Even the simplest work is hard to do. Actually, simple is actually the hardest.
Simple is very hard.
Simple is actually very difficult. Oh, that's cute.
So, you could essentially put anything in light and shadow. Anything you want can go in light and shadow. And because in my mind, I'm going, everything in light is being hit by a warm light. Everything in shadow is being hit by a cool light. So I just use those basic rendering principles, and it allows me to almost instantly choose the right light and shadow color for this particular setup.
If you want to know how to draw a body, I don't know if we'll do it immediately, but you can go and check it out on our YouTube channel. It's Draw Anime Academy.
Yeah.
This is our video on how to draw full bodies, male and female, with a process that's really simple that a lot of professionals use. So yeah. 3/4 heads.
Yeah. By the way, all of this stuff, where's the mini? Here it is. All of this stuff, I teach it in my class in our anime art school. I have a 14-week long painting class, and the first, 6 weeks are on this exact topic. This is the example. This is some of the examples of some of the work in my class that I teach. I teach you how to calculate drop shadows, how to render properly. I teach you materials. So like all of this stuff, these are live demos that I do is in my class. There's like a stone material. There's a wood with a barbed wire. A bunch of materials. Boba cup. Even boba cup.
Boba.
And you can break down any material with some reference and go, what are the properties of this material? What else? Where are some of the other ones? I bring you through. I also do this from complete scratch. So you see what I just drew on stream right now?
I teach
this. I teach you how to do this. I teach you the science behind it, why it works, how to choose different lighting situations. Because it's not just this. It's not just painting a grassy field on a sunny day. It's painting nighttime scenes. It's painting bonfire lit scenes. It's painting moonlit scenes. All kinds of stuff.
And he also teaches this still lifes.
Yeah, I do still lifes. I teach you how to break down that, and this is just in the painting class. There's a bunch of classes in our anime art school that this is just from the painting class. So all of this kind of stuff, I go through this step by step. 100%. I do every single thing starting from a line drawing. I do it all with a basic round brush. There's science behind this stuff.
There is. But people get intimidated by the science stuff and we basically want to try to.
And it's not that bad.
Make it easier.
It's actually pretty easy.
It's kind of
like
cathartic.
It's fun. It's kind of like therapeutic learning this stuff.
So yeah, if you are interested.
Oh, tuna, that's awesome.
Awesome.
I'm getting the anime art school. I'm so excited. I need to work on my portfolio. I hope it helps. Awesome. That's super awesome.
Yeah. So if you want to check it out, you can go to Anime Art School on drawanime.com. It is the yellow button, and you'll basically get information of all the classes.
Yeah.
So I'm super excited. I don't know.
There we go. Well, yeah.
Thanks, Dahlia.
And like this sort of thing, the reason I can just do it for my imagination with like very little effort is because I just rehearsed it so much.
Ray's eyes are dark brown, right? Dark brown.
And I understand the lighting situation, context, everything.
Hey, Cran. But I remember, like, as a young artist, more like when I was an amateur artist, like, I didn't really understand any of it. What I did was I saw other artists, and I'm like, well, they make these decisions, so I should just copy them. But I didn't really truly understand, like, what was going on underneath the surface. And so once I understood the fundamentals, like how light works on cloth or human bodies, it became way easier. I'm like, oh, so that's why these artists do these certain things. Like, I used to be so confused as to why people would, like, color skin, or they would do this for the skin, and for the shadows they would add like purple, and I'm like, I thought it was a stylistic choice. Wait, let me just make it a little bit more purplish. Like, I thought like this was like a style choice, but
to an extent it
is. But I thought like that's what you had to do in order to color like really nice skin. But I realized that there was like a deeper version for that, a deeper reason for it. It's because their background is affecting the shadow color, and that's why it can be tinted. You know, I even understand why like people have subsurface scattering and they add a touch of this really saturated bit. It's because that's how skin works with lighting. Like, if you put a flashlight through your thumb, it's red, and that's kind of what it does for skin. So I'm like, oh, that's why.
How do you transition from real to anime style? The good news is you're starting with what anime is a derivative of, which is the real world. I do anime studies. Like, if you're already used to drawing like anatomy, if you're already used to drawing, just drawing in general, it's not that difficult. Study the styles, study the choices. Anime is an invented thing. It's something that people made, that they created. So I would study it, see how they do it, look at examples. How do they draw the eyes? How do they draw the hair? Like, it's just a simplification.
Yeah, it's a simplification and exaggeration in some ways as well.
The brush went download for some reason. Open it. Make sure you open it in your browser, not from the TikTok app.
How do you avoid same face syndrome? That's a good question.
It is a good
question.
Starting to answer that question begins with understanding that most people, when they learn how to draw, they memorize stickers.
They memorize like
They memorize the shapes of specific things rather than the why. Like, it's almost like starting too specific. It's like when I draw an eye, I draw it this shape. It's like this process that kind of skips understanding or design. And
Like-
so, yeah, what?
Like, for instance, you may just be used to drawing noses like this and nothing else. But you don't even know why you draw a nose like this. It's because maybe you saw another artist doing it. But the
Or
reality
maybe you kind of
is-
like finessed it over the years. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, you know, some people might just go, oh, I just draw noses like this. And that's the only way they know how to draw noses. And it's like they never experiment. They never understand like the underlying principles.
But when you understand foundation, you understand that, oh, this is what a nose structure is. It's this. And all people do is they choose a select part of it and then they stylize it. So this is basically the bridge of the nose with the tip of the nose right here. That's why it looks like that. So what you can do later is, oh, what if I want to change the shape of the nose? Well, maybe I want to make the bridge of the nose like thinner and maybe the point of the nose like wider. Now it's a very different shape, but still has a foundation of noses, of a nose structure like this. It's just slightly different. And so then you add it to your face and now it looks like a completely different person in a different style, you know? So, and you can decide, okay, do I want thick lips? Do I want thinner lips? It's a range. It's like dials.
Yeah, so like try to avoid memorizing stickers. Memorizing, like, to an extent you can memorize stickers, but largely you want to understand the why behind things. It'll help you avoid the same face syndrome, and always try to build your visual library as well. Building your visual library is really important. Draw a bunch of different things, understand what things look like, the differences between various stuff, you know? It's almost like, imagine drawing people as drawing like trees, all right? So you may draw trees like this.
What's a visual library?
Like this. You may draw a tree like this, right? And that's your tree. And imagine this is the person, right? And I only know how to draw one type of person, one type of branch, one type of trunk, one type of you know, bush on top. And so it's like this is the same face syndrome, and then you may draw this type of tree and just variations of it for years, and it's like, oh, maybe I'll stick it here. But why do those look the same? Like, why do these trees look so similar? It's because real trees have differences between them. There's different types of trees. There's different shapes, different places that, you know, the branches and the leaves grow from. And so it's the same with faces. People have different eye shapes. People have different feature placements. People have different hairstyles. People have different jaws, have different lips, have different chins. And so just shifting up the shapes, you may go and just draw another kind of tree. Like, let's just draw something like this. Right? Already, this tree looks way different than the other trees, because I put things in different spots. And so think about faces in the same way. Like, the trunk is thinner, maybe you make the nose thinner, the nose longer, the lips larger, the lips wider, no lips at all, you make the jaw wider, the jaw thinner, pointy, wide, right? Brow ridge, low, high, ears big, small, face circular, you know, very round, very square.
I think another thing that helps with
All that kind of stuff.
avoiding same face syndrome is understanding how the skull works. Because if you only know how to draw a head like this, but you don't actually know how a skull works, it's very hard to change things up and make things look very convincing. So, like, I mean, and this is what I went through as well. Like, I used to only draw one type of face, and that was because that's all I knew. But then when I'm like, oh, wait, here's a skull. Here's the eye sockets. Oh, here's the bridge of the nose, and it looks like this. And here's the jaw. You know, then I'm like, okay, well, how can I change this to make it look more interesting? You basically, like, warp it. You know, you can make the eye socket's like way shorter, the nose way longer, and the ball of the mouth like way longer. Who knows? And so now you created a completely different face entirely.
Yeah, but the underlying structure is what's going to make it look like a face. You can twist and distort the proportions so much, and it'll still look like a face as long as you have all those elements and forms.
Yeah.
What's a visual library? A visual library is basically your brain's database of what things look like, and you can really only grow it by drawing stuff and studying stuff. Or even 3D modeling stuff. So like 3D modelers, they'll go, I'm going to model a telephone today. I'm going to model a camera today. I'm going to model a motorcycle today. And over a whole bunch of time, you've modeled so many things. You're just like, I know where the handlebars go. I know where the wheels are. I know where the brake pads are. I know that there's the fender right here. You can really only grow your visual library by actively taking part in studying the thing. And for us, because we draw, it would be drawing it. Drawing different kinds of faces, drawing different kinds of trees, drawing different kinds of, whatever, lighting situations, and then studying the underlying foundation underneath of that. Like everything that exists in the 3D world, aka, everything next to you and me in real life, exists in three-dimensional space, which is largely why form drawing and dimensional drawing is pretty much the main pillar of the art foundation.
Yep. That's what we teach.
Yeah, which I teach the dimensional drawing class.
Yep. I teach figure drawing and clothing.
Yes. Do you think caricature drawing helps improve art style and skill? Absolutely. It's a shape design exercise.
I think those are super fun. Doing
caricatures is so helpful for getting better at design. It is literally like going to the gym and lifting weights. If drawing is, if being good at drawing is having big muscles, that is lifting weights. It's such a good exercise.
What I would even do is I would draw a default, learn the default, like average side profile or head shape, and then warp it around and then like change things up. Or like I would even say, okay, you start off with the default, then find a bunch of reference that are not like the default and see how much you can change from the default to make it look more interesting. Like I was, we actually posted a side profile video today, and I had to look up some reference of different types of side profiles. And I'm like, oh wow, these like have really interesting shaped noses. Like some people have like a really, really large forehead and a very like sunken nose like this. And lips that look like this. Like people's heads can look like that. And I'm like, oh wait, that's crazy. Like it's interesting. Some people have like no brow, no corner of the bridge of the nose at all, so their forehead looks like this. It's so different, but it starts with. Yeah.
And you'll actually see in a lot of different movies and shows and stuff, these will be characters. Like, what was it? Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. Who are the water fish?
No, is it? I don't know.
What are they called? Zora. They have this kind of thing going on in a lot of ways, and like it looks good. Like it looks really good is because it's based on an understanding of how the world works. Like they put in interesting features. Wow, they look so cool. Look at this.
They are really cool. Wow.
They look great. Like there's the jaw, and the forehead comes out really far, and then it ends right about at the bottom of the nose.
Yeah. That's cool. Really cool.
I really like that.
They're based on like sharks or something, right?
Yeah. I don't know what they're based on, probably.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, it looks like sharks.
Well, yeah, it's very cool.
What's your best method for blending pencils? I've seen people use fingers, paper towels, brushes. I don't know. I don't really do a lot of shading with pencil.
Zora.
I use hatching.
Twilight Princess, man, I played that game so much when I was a kid.
Oh, really? Was it like a
Twilight Princess on the Wii? I had like 300 hours in that game.
Whoa, was it hard? Like, was it kind of creepy? Was it that creepy one, or no?
Not really.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's dungeons that are kind of creepy, but man, such a cool game. So they don't make them like they used to.
Wait, Hair in the Wind.
Sometimes they do.
Yeah. So Hair in the Wind is
Zora from Twilight Princess.
Oh, I want to see that. Does anyone know why the brush might not download? It's probably because you're trying to download it. Well, that's cool.
That's exactly it.
Oh, that's sick. You're probably trying to download it from TikTok, which I don't think is they don't do that. It'll get
I
an
don't know
error,
if that's their issue.
but I don't know. What program are you using for the brush?
Yeah, what are you trying to download it on? What are you on? It's just a Google Drive download. Like, if you can download something from Google Drive, then you can download the brush. It's just an ABR file. I would try doing it from a different device, maybe. You can go to our page, drawanime.com, on maybe your web browser on your computer or something, and you can download it from there.
So I just drew a few lines. This is my gesture. And all I'm going to do is I'm going to basically grab...
what are you going to draw in there?
Hair.
Okay.
I'm going to turn this into hair and make it feel like it's in the wind. So I would say the last thing you want to do with hair in the wind, unless it's like a purposeful thing, hair does not move in the wind like this. Right, it's super stiff, and you would have to have a really good reason. The wind would have to be so strong that it would blow it like this in this direction. Instead, when wind blows, it's more like gentle. It's more graceful. There's more like S curves. There's more of like variety, but they're all going to a specific direction, right?
Did that
so the wind
cooler never get started?
Nope.
Oh.
Oh, that's probably why it's kind of hot in here. So like if the wind is blowing this way, hair doesn't move stiffly. It moves with different, like, I don't know. It has different movements. Is all I'm gonna say. So some hair strands like to go like this. Some hair strands like to go a little bit. They don't like to move as much. It depends on the layering of the hair, right? But this feels like it's in the wind because it's being affected in some sort of direction, right? Some hairstyles can, maybe the wind is coming up, or it's blowing from the bottom and it's pushing the hair up. So now it looks like this. But this can be water. This can be anything, really. It can even be gravity, and no, zero gravity. That's totally
Where do
fine.
I get it? The brush? On the green card here. You can take a screenshot of that, or you can go to the linky on our profile, or you can go to our Discord server. Our Discord invite is also on this page, by the way. Drawanime.com. Do you think line art plays a big factor in giving depth and character to an artwork? I mean, line work is one of the ways you could do it.
Another is form lines. Like if I'm drawing someone...
He wants me to pick him up, but as soon as I start touching him, he like flops.
Oh, look at the baby. Is that a Procreate brush? Yes, this is it's a Photoshop brush technically, but you can use it on Procreate and Clip Studio. Hi, little toe bean baby.
I woke him up. Now he's out for revenge. Kitty's revenge.
So, let's say you have a character. One way to show depth is one overlap. So, like, let's say you have a belt around the character. It could wrap around their waist, and that's showing the cylinder, right? You can have shackles, like maybe maybe this character has like large gauntlets or shackles on them or something, and so that gives depth. Maybe they have like straps on them.
I'm literally already holding you.
What are you doing, baby? You're so spoiled. You're spoiled, baby. He's so dumb.
He is.
Silly.
He's so cute, dumb.
He's cute, dumb. Snap says, Colton shows how your hair blows in the wind. Like that. Yeah, sure. Ask the question, Anna. Emma?
That's very funny, Snaz. Good one.
Overlaps in the cloth, whether that's one is layering over on top of the other, that shows depth. Line work, as Colton said, which is like showing thickness in line work to add more interest. That helps. Various things. Let's add some caveman patterns on it, like cheetah patterns.
Mickey
Caveman?
Mickey Cavewoman, yeah. I have a question. Ask away.
And then we'll have a bone.
Want to start drawing OCs, but not really self-confident about my ideas. Do it anyways.
Yeah, do it anyways. You won't really get the practice unless you just start it. And not every OC has to be, is perfect. There's definitely a lot of times where I've drawn so many OCs and characters and ideas, and they don't end up turning out the way I want them to. But that's totally fine. I redesigned Rey a lot of times, and I drew her a lot of times, and it never came out perfect.
Did you do Simplified Anatomy yet? Nope.
Nope.
Not on this stream. On a lot of other streams, though, yeah.
Yeah,
It's the best way to be able to see perspectives when drawing. I feel like I have trouble sometimes. That's a really good point, or that's a really good question. I think that there's some really good exercises out there that are good for building your kind of intuitive perspective. It's being able to really feel the 3D, the perspective of a drawing comes down to a lot of practice. There's some really good assignments out there for it. Krenz cubes, yeah. Krenz cubes are great. I like doing bendy boxes. I could show you a couple of, but Toby's asleep in my arms now.
I saw these really cool shoes on YouTube Shorts. It was like shoes made from like leaves from a tree, and they like wrapped it around like this, and all they did was they snipped the top, and the top looked like that.
That's cute.
And I thought it was like, wait a second.
Was it real?
Yeah, it was real.
That's
it's real
fun.
shoes. They're like, I think indigenous tribes, like they would just make shoes like that.
That's
and I'm like,
fun.
wait a second, that's cool character design. That'd be sick.
Yeah,
And the bundle of leaves kind of look like this.
We couldn't do that
On the
around
top.
here. The cats would play with it.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's
It just looked really cool. How do you do details? Give an art detail such as clothes.
Can you take my headphones out?
Yeah.
I need to put the baby back to sleep.
He's like, detail is more about intention. What do you want to show? Like, do you want to show movement from the folds? Do you want to show like how the cloth is bending or how the cloth is being scrunched together? Like that will depend on the detail. Like for me, when I add detail to clothing, sometimes I just add a simple little fold just like this to show, oh hey, this batch of cloth is twisting to the side like that. It's cute.
Ooh, what do you want?
He's making noise.
What do you want?
Ama Chama. Is that how you say that?
You want to cover some perspective and dimensional drawing?
Sure.
Where do I draw certain folds and clothes like shirts and pants?
Sure,
Look-
we can talk about that after this.
Yeah, sure.
Switch up.
Now you don't have to move the chair anymore.
Yay. Yeah, I mean, the cable's getting over. There it goes. There's some really good assignments and practice exercises for doing perspective drawing. I'll show you some. What do we start with? I mean, I would just get comfortable firstly drawing boxes. So I like to, the way that there's a couple ways to practice it. One of the ways that I like, I haven't really taught this way on stream before, but learned this one from Will Weston, and he likes to go fanning, 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 like this. Fanning, fanning, fanning. And these ones are straight, straight, straight. So that would just be 2-point perspective basically, right? And if you turn this into a box, it would look like that. And so you can control how much or how little the fanning is. Like, is it like this, where it's not very much, and it's not very much, like this? Or do you want it more like this, where it's a lot, like
Really converged.
yeah, really converged? And I would practice drawing boxes. Just get a feel for it, like a feel for both, right? So you could go, you could do that. This one would be a lot more isometric. You can see that these boxes, this one here and this one here, they feel a lot different, right? The vanishing points are closer together on this one. The vanishing points, here, I'll just do this, are further away on that one. And just get a feel for it. And like the main point is, this is an exercise. You're not supposed to use a ruler with it. You're not supposed to use, how do I,
Super accurate
okay.
horizon line and vanishing points.
Yeah, it's really just an exercise to help you get better. And then I would just practice drawing some boxes. Like this. Try to get comfortable drawing boxes. Use some draw through where you draw the back sides.
I draw boxes, but I don't know if I'm practicing bad habits. What are bad habits in drawing boxes?
Not converging the lines towards a vanishing point.
Yeah.
Honestly, bad habits is just not drawing boxes. That's the only bad habit. If you're drawing them, you're getting practice, you know? And I would go through maybe like a perspective class or something. Learn about basic 1, 2, 3 point perspective. Do a whole bunch of, I would just say, you know, do a whole bunch of practices. There's multiple practices. When I was in school, we had 2 perspective classes. Make sure your lines are going back to the vanishing point. This would be 1 point perspective. We're going to draw through, draw the back side. And then say, come up here. You can draw a long one, experiment a lot. Where do you want to cut it off? Maybe right here. Do these kind of exercises. So this would just be basic 1 point perspective. You could draw a box underneath or just even like a ground plane like this. Draw like 10 of these scenes with like 10 boxes each. You'll get a lot better.
Draw a person and now it's environment.
Experiment. Yeah, experiment a lot. Yeah, you can draw a person. Here's a person. Now it's an environment. You've given it scale. Experiment, all right? By experiment, I mean, what if you started with the front? And then pulled it back.
I trace a diagram of different box perspectives. Is that good or bad?
I would say, I don't really know what you mean by you trace it. I would recommend doing this. Tracing isn't going to teach you as much as doing it because tracing is going to hide
The process.
is going to hide where you're going wrong and areas that you could improve.
I would say
Yeah, like if you took this and you just traced it, you wouldn't be going, oh man, I tend to miss the vanishing point. Like you wouldn't miss because you just have to focus on tracing over the line.
I think tracing tends to. I'm not saying that you're doing this, Jen. I just noticed that when people trace, it's because they want their drawing to look good in the end, and so they end up tracing, which I think, you know, I don't necessarily really care if people do it if it's just for their own personal practice, but
Yeah.
I mean I don't think it's the best way to practice.
I'm strictly speaking from an educational standpoint.
Yes.
I could not care less if you trace to study. I just haven't seen it be effective for helping people learn better than something like this. I've taken perspective classes from so many different teachers who are amazing artists. I've never once seen a perspective like tracing assignment because you don't get the muscle memories. It's almost like watching someone lift weights to try and get stronger. Or like, I would even say it's probably similar to like, let's say you're at the gym and you're going to do a bench press and you put 2 benches next to each other. One person, the person on your left, they're actually lifting weights and you are just pretending you're lifting a weight. You're not going to get strong from that. You know what I mean? I would say going on the bench and lifting the weights and you watch them do it and then you do it yourself. That's going to get you strong because you're actually breaking down your muscles, and then when they repair, they get stronger. So I like to think of perspective similar to that. Watch me do this, and then you go and try to attempt it yourself.
Oh, this is how many hours into this live is this?
Like an hour.
An hour and 9 minutes. But yes, this live is currently on YouTube as well, so you can go there as well. How do I make my drawing symmetrical without using the symmetry tool?
Practice.
Practice.
But here's how to practice. I would say if you want to get better at symmetry, I like to draw a vertical line. And the first thing I will do is I'll just do a dot. Right? There's a line and a dot. Now I want to put another dot in equal distance away from this one. How do I do that? I'll just look at it and I'll go, is that dot the same distance away as the first dot? Is it further or is it closer? Similar. It's a similar distance. I'll make another dot. And then I'll go over here and I'll do the same thing. So there is another dot. You can connect these. And let's just say I want to make a third dot. Okay, let's take this and let's put another one over here. With these three, I can make a triangle. How similar are those triangles? Pretty similar. This one looks a little bit in. I'm going to put it out here. This one, I'm going to adjust down there. This is a great exercise to get better at drawing symmetrically. It activates the parts of your brains that check. It's like you check, right? And in the beginning, when you're not very good at drawing symmetrically, you're bad at checking. This is an exercise. An exercise is like the treadmill, lifting weights. I make this analogy a lot, but it's literally like lifting weights, right? It's an exercise. It helps strengthen the muscles that allow you to draw symmetrically. And I would just go, you know, and you could go try it different ways. Say, I'll do that. And if you want, you can draw a guideline.
I think it's understanding where your center line is, because when people draw without any guidelines or any kind of idea of where your center is, that's when things go wrong.
Yeah.
But drawing symmetric is a very hard thing to do anyways, so like it needs a lot of adjustment time and a lot of practice to get it right.
Yep. And now what you can do is you can go, maybe I'll do this. Or how about this? I'll go accelerated curve. So what I'm doing is I'm going, comes out straight, and then it curves later. All right, so comes out straight, and then it curves later. It's like this is just an exercise, and you can just make abstract patterns. All kinds of stuff. You can even make these eyes.
Thank you so much for this live. You guys encourage me to get back into drawing again every time I see your live. Oh, thanks, Alma Chama.
I appreciate it. Right? Of course, you don't only want to draw symmetrically, right? So you could come in here and just go, let me go and do this. And let me just make these eyebrows a little bit asymmetrical. Could be interesting. Or maybe we'll lower one and we'll raise the other. So this one could be like that. And asymmetry gives things interest, but symmetry is kind of like your backbone. So we'll just make these ones symmetrical, right? So let's pull this up. Here's my center line. How far up? Okay, so I come up and I'm here and I come out a little bit. I come up and I'm here and I come out a little bit. And now I draw this dot, I connect that down, and now this is like a slow swooping curve. That kind of comes down like that. And I take a look at it and I just go, is that pretty much symmetrical? Your goal is not to be exact. Your goal is to do the exercise. You don't have to be perfect. It's not about being perfect with it. Just do the exercise and check. Check yourself and just be like, is it similar?
Leslie asked what brush you're using in Procreate. You want to pull the card up?
Yeah.
So this Colton is just drawing an exercise to get symmetry without using the symmetry tool.
Yeah, so if you want this brush, you can go here, drawanime.com. It's also in our Discord server if you use this command in any channel. The Discord invite is also on this page. And you can get it there. It's an ABR. It'll work in Procreate, Clip Studio, Photoshop, and anything that accepts ABR brushes, which is an Adobe brush. There you go. So back to perspective.
I know with makeup in high school when doing eyebrows, we said, make them sisters, not twins for symmetry.
It's
That's
funny.
cute. I kind of like that. That sounds super cute.
That is cute.
I like seeing these in relationships.
So, we've got a box.
Oh, I forgot. Is the hand, wrist, elbow, shoulder technique super important? Can you just
Hand,
get good,
wrist,
like-
elbow, shoulder.
like this, pivoting from the elbow or pivoting from the shoulders?
I tend to draw from my shoulder a lot. Like, I'll draw like this. And I'll draw from straight lines. I don't know how I draw a straight line. How do I draw a straight line?
You probably use your elbow.
Oh, that's not a bad line.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, I draw from my shoulder, but like honestly, I can draw a straight line kind of from anything. I would say drawing from the wrist is pretty hard. I tend to draw from my shoulder. Yeah. But anyways, here's a box. We're gonna come out. We're gonna draw a line. We're going to rotate. This is gonna arc over. And then we're gonna find this point and we're gonna pull it back to here.
I love this exercise. It's so cool.
All right. Now we're gonna come down, zoop, and we're gonna pull straight down through here. Pull back, pull over, pull down. We're gonna draw through it.
Yeah, we have a hands tutorial on our TikTok, so you can go check that out on our channel.
There we go. Now you can connect this if you want.
It's the guy that looks like he's crying. That's the little thumbnail picture.
I don't like this eraser. Where do I?
I don't know what eraser you would use. I think it's just like the hard brush.
Gouache. That sounds like a pretty
Gouache?
cool eraser.
Yeah.
Nope. Definitely not that one. What about this one? Nope.
What kind are you looking for? Like
Okay,
a hard
maybe
brush?
not. Maybe not gouache. I'm thinking. They did change stuff, didn't they?
Yeah.
Let's just look for a sec. Pastels, markers, inks, pens, pencils, recent.
Any tips on how to correct the neck to the top of the torso in extreme perspective in top down right, top down bottom left?
That's a weird eraser, bro.
I feel like the foreshortening just makes my characters look like worms.
Wait, what?
That's a long question. It's on YouTube.
Oh, maybe I'll talk about that in a little bit. It's kind of
It's very extensive.
kind of extensive. So you can come out and let's do one here. Right? So these are This is how I think about perspective. I've actually never heard anybody teach it this way. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe it's secret knowledge that only chat right now is going to get. I like to go, if I have a box like this, if something is getting further away from me, it's shrinking. If something is getting closer, it's growing. All right? So for example, right here, if I have edge A and edge B, which one is closer and which one is further? I'll go edge B is further than edge A. I'm above it, it's coming up and towards me in my direction. So edge B is going to be, if anything, a shorter length. I need to make sure edge B is a shorter length. And look, it is. It's a little bit shorter. And so if you think about perspective in that way, it allows you to intuitively draw perspective, and it's kind of right. It's like you practice it a lot and you go, okay, now what about this? If I draw up like this and over, which edge, A or B, is further from me? Probably edge B. Edge B is probably a little bit further. And so I'll just draw this out like that. So if I go, here's edge A, here's edge B. Edge B is probably a little bit further than edge A. Sometimes neither. Sometimes they're about the same distance. What is it? What are you yapping about, homie? Can y'all hear that?
Bro, he's being spoiled.
Don't be a spoiled baby.
Uh-oh.
There we go. So this is, I like to call this the bendy box assignment, and it's just a perspective exercise.
Here.
This is real. So Ama Chama, this is one of the best form drawing exercises, like perspective drawing exercises that I have found. Draw these out like trees and just really try to pay attention to this kind of stuff. Draw them nice and slow. If they get big, what I like to do is I like to just make the backside a lot fainter. I always draw through, and I always try to connect my lines. That's not right.
Here we go. Spoiled baby.
You can use any kind of line weight you want.
Monkey, we have a video for that on our YouTube channel, how to draw both eyes at any angle. It's on our channel, Draw Anime Academy. It's like a face that on a purple background. You'll see it.
So, here's another question, and this is where it gets important. A or B? Which edge is further away from me? I think it's B.
I think it's B.
I think there's going to be a vanishing point down there. So B is going away from me a little bit. And so A or B. B is also further. I think this edge is the closest edge to me of this box. And so we're going to pull it in. And then this is going to come back to there. This is going to come back over there. And maybe we'll see a little sliver. Maybe we won't. And we've pulled this box out just a little bit. And again, this is another exercise you can do. Is this going to teach you 1, 2, 3 point perspective, fisheye drawing? No. This is an exercise. Just like bench presses aren't going to make your toes stronger, this is not going to teach you other stuff. Like, there's a lot of different exercises in the gym for a reason, is because your body has a lot of muscles.
They train different things.
Yes, and it's funny because you'll post something on social media and everybody says, well, not everything works this way. It's like, imagine posting push-ups. Like, here's a push-up tutorial. Well, that won't make your quads stronger. That's not going to exercise your whatever. It's like, duh. Everything has exceptions. Everything has... what? This is an exercise, and it's going to help you get better at drawing boxes at different angles in perspective.
I just joined. What are you drawing, if I may ask? Golden is doing an exercise.
This is a perspective exercise that I learned from an artist named Wouter Tolp. He's a Dutch artist, character designer, that had a really interesting perspective class. What's up?
You are not going on the keyboard.
Oh.
Here, how about this? I want this key.
And he teaches perspective from a very intuitive standpoint. It's not like an industrial design class. It's actually kind of a nice brush for this. And I really liked it, so I kind of modified it, and I teach it my own way. Actually, let's come out. Let's do this. Let's do something crazy. Let's get crazy. Let's come out in front. And so I sort of just... There we go. And now we can pull this one out. Come out. Come out. Come out. Out. So again, edge A or edge B. A is definitely closer. So B is going to be smaller than A.
If it was the same size, that'd be kind of concerning.
Yeah.
Generally,
and so we pulled out a box. Yeah?
Generally, in perspective, there's always going to be a shorter and a longer edge.
Yeah, unless you're drawing an isometric perspective, you're always going to have something getting smaller as it goes further.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. So we've pulled out that. Try this. I'm serious. I make it look pretty easy, but this is hard.
It is hard.
I have difficulty with this. And I've been drawing a perspective and teaching it for a really, really long time. It's just a hard assignment overall.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. You can pull this one out too. Say, pull it out in maybe, let's think. that.
Oh, that looks fun.
Well, maybe I'll just leave it there because I kind of want to move on. I call this bendy boxes. By the way, I do teach this in my class. In my anime art school class, I teach bendy boxes. And I go through how to do it. I have colored handouts and diagrams and everything and how to approach it.
Mm-hmm.
Like this.
It is
And
one
I
of the
do
best
and I do
exercises.
numerous, and then I color them so you can see it easily. And I have form drawing assignments that break up organic forms because you go, oh, what if I want to draw something that's rounded? Well, it's the same concept. You just take the box, you learn how to draw these cross sections, and then you just round it off. And so here is that same lizard, except I've just rounded off the corners.
Hey, Artemis.
Just like that.
Yeah, and I'd say like it's really hard to find this kind of content and these kind of exercises just on YouTube. Like maybe
Oh, it's
like,
very hard.
It's very hard because it's a very niche type of thing that I mean, if most perspective videos on YouTube that you'll see is just 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, and
Yeah.
some fisheye, but like it's very vague. It's just that's why it's so difficult. That's why like there's a lot of people who see a bunch of perspective videos and they're like, I don't get it. And that's you can't really learn this outside from classes. And so that's what we try to do is we try to take classes and put that in our anime art school because it's just so important. It's so good to learn.
There, rounding the edges
Wow,
off.
look at that. That's cool. I hate the idea of just having to do these draw shapes, but what you're doing looks like vents, and I'd be super willing to draw that.
It is. It's
It
like
is.
air vents.
It's air
I think the comparison has been made in past. Like I call this air vents. There's also cylinder versions of this assignment.
Well, the thing, okay, my pet peeve is when people say, just draw shapes. I'm
What
like,
does that even mean,
What do
bro?
you even mean when you say just draw shapes? Like, but then when I see the tutorial, they're drawing forms, like
Yeah.
boxes and spheres and cylinders. I'm like, that's not shapes.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Shapes are 2D. Shapes are like square, circle, triangle. 2D.
yeah, that's 2D.
3D is forms. So it would be like box, sphere, cone, cylinder. How do you make a cylinder a shape? You can't. You know what a cylinder looks like in 2D?
It's a rectangle.
It looks like this. It's a rectangle. This in 2D becomes that. You can't draw a rectangle in 2D, or you can't draw a cylinder in 2D like using a shape. You have to put an ellipse on top of a rectangle, and then you have another ellipse. If I cover these, you can't tell that's a cylinder. The only way to tell something's a cylinder is to have wrapping lines. That's why when you're drawing like, I don't know, like a skirt or something, and there's legs underneath, like this, a lot of people will describe the cylinders with cast shadows or socks, like that. That's how you describe. And then, of course, you'll get maybe like overlaps on the side. Like that. Or if you have like a waist. I'm getting really small again.
That's fine.
If you have like a waist, let's just say right here's like a simple waist. And there's, say, something tied in the middle, they'll always have some sort of curvature. Because that shows the three-dimensional form.
a sash or something.
Yeah.
A. No.
Because this shows the cylinder. You could also do it downwards, by the way. You could go...
It's going back in the computer.
I find that they usually point it upwards, though. Unless they're leaning forwards. And let's just say this person's like really leaning forwards. Then they might, do something like that. But usually I find that because in a side view, a human generally tends to look like this. So this tends to lean back, this tends to lean away from us. And then if you're wrapping something, it'll usually show a bottom ellipse. So they'll usually do like that kind of thing.
That's cool.
But anyways, there's a cylinder version of this assignment, and you're just playing with different ellipses. So really, are you reading chat although?
Oh yes, I am.
How are they doing?
Yeah, they're doing good.
They're different degrees, right? These are going to be different widths. You're going to get wider and wider, and when you look straight on at it, it's going to turn into a circle. When you look straight at the side, it's going to look like a straight line.
Mm-hmm.
And vary that a lot. So we've got this one. Maybe we'll have one that... Let's do this.
They never teach how to place vanishing points or how to set up a scene. Yeah, a lot of YouTube videos don't. I also just think it's because
nobody watches them.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But it's also like perspective can be kind of boring. Hey, Toby, no. How often do you stream?
Every week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 5 p.m. Pacific.
You are troublesome. Go.
So yeah, you can make cylinder versions of this. I like to call this the bendy straw assignment.
Do you have any recommended books for absolute beginner drawing? Our books.
I mean, yeah, our books are made for beginners.
Yep. If you want to
Bendy
draw
straw.
this particular style.
At their how to draw anime or manga books. Here they are. How to draw characters.
Miki Biki.
There's volume 2, and here's volume 1. We have 2 books.
Miko.
You know, you get a lot of stuff. Figure drawing. This is like gesture examples. Here's more gesture drawing, right? This kind of stuff.
Are you guys a couple? Yes, we're married.
Anatomy, anatomical information, proportion, setting stuff up. Building out the body anatomically. Breakdowns of the muscles, their names, where they are. How to simplify things. Breaking it down into simple shapes.
How many pages? How many pages is...
Yes, Snaz, are you still here? What are you talking about? We don't teach this. Look, it's right here. Sending me videos saying we don't teach this kind of stuff. Look at this. 2-dimensional shapes. Here's more stuff. We break things down a bunch of different ways. 2-dimensional shapes. Then turning it into a 3D form afterwards.
Snaz. I'm blind, actually.
You can get this book on Amazon. Anime Academy How to Draw Manga. And then we got Miki Biki, my OC, on the cover of Anime Academy How to Draw Characters. Mm-hmm. You can pick them up on Amazon. They look like this.
I have both books and I never noticed. It's okay. It happens.
We were in oil painting class a while back, and the teacher was talking about like Loomis's book, Creative Illustration. The same Andrew Loomis who does the Loomis Method head. Mm-hmm. And there was a lady in class, and she was like, "Oh, I have that book," and he was just like, "Yeah, but you actually have to read it." And she was like, "Most books never get read."
Check server fan art. Oh, wait, that looks so good. Snaz Ray.
Ooh, that's very nice.
Nice trench coat. That's so stylish.
Yeah. That's great stuff.
Very nice. Hoto. Mommy. Fantastic.
I'm not gonna shade these. Is it okay to make a manga if I'm from America? You can absolutely write stories. I don't know if it would technically fit the definition of a manga, but if you write a good story and you draw it well, people will read it. So is your goal to make a, by definition, manga, or is your goal to tell your stories? Yeah, that ray art is gorgeous. My goal is to draw my characters and tell stories and stuff. Mm-hmm. Like I don't really care about the definition, the technical definition of whether it's categorized as a manga or not.
Would you guys ever sell a digital copy? We have a digital ebook version of book 1, but not book 2.
So anyways, we had that.
Hey, Danny draws.
That
Yep.
is that all good? I don't know if what was the user's name?
Was it
Amachama.
Amachama? I think they were pretty happy with it. I mean,
I don't know if you're still here, but anyways, that's kind of the perspective. Like, if you want to learn how to draw perspective and do exercises to get you really, like, kind of intuitive with it, I would recommend with this kind of stuff. I would say start with that sort of thing. I teach a lot of this kind of stuff in my class. I also go over a lot of environments and stuff. I'll teach this on stream sometimes too, but never in that, like, depth. Like, a lot of depth.
can I see it, please and thanks? What?
Huh?
What exactly?
These kind of exercises are really good. Drawing objects from different angles, color coding the sides, and then you can turn it into like a little birdie scene.
Would that book still help if you don't want to do manga style?
It would. I would say it's. I mean, book number 1 and book number 2. Give me them actually.
Sure.
This is real stuff. Like this is. It's very heavy leaning manga style. These are not manga style. This is just head construction. You will absolutely learn. It's not like draw as I do. Like all of this is anime style, anime manga style, right? This is all that. This is all that. Some pages aren't going to be useful. Other pages, like head shape language, this is useful regardless of your style. Absolutely, regardless of style. Like this is just basic character shape language stuff, right? Here's more. This is shape language. You take a design class that has nothing to do with drawing anime or manga characters, they'll teach you this stuff. Circular shape language with triangular in the middle. Like that's why this girl looks cute and mean. Round shape language with square on the outside. That's why this guy looks friendly but reliable. This is what like Pixar uses and Disney uses to make characters. This is just basic design. We have just an anime spin on it. Because a lot of people want to be able to draw that sort of stuff, but there's not a lot of good books available for it. More examples. Like, this is very, anime-ish. This is our little comic
Fake.
that we made, our fake comic that we made for the book.
Fake anime.
Let's see. What else?
Any tips for drawing chibi style? We have a video on chibis, Insanity on YouTube, and we also have a chibi art class.
Expressions. Some of these are very anime looking. Others are just kind of, this is applicable to anything.
I love
right?
that one so much.
These are applicable to any sort of character design. They're just drawn in an anime style. So if you can look past that, you would get a lot of really, really good stuff. Same with this. Like, this is just human anatomy. This isn't even stylized. This is just real human anatomy. Right? This is real human anatomy. There's nothing anime about these. It is literally just...
Someone is asking if I could buy... Oh, may I have questions? Can I buy that book in National Store in Philippines?
I'm not sure. I don't think it's in any stores.
This is on Amazon, and if Amazon ships to you in the Philippines, then you can probably get it.
Yeah.
'Cause it's
Like,
pretty
this
on
is...
demand.
Again, like... Christina and I have a background in foundation. Like, we take anatomy classes. We take character design classes. I've had friends who are at Blizzard give me character design tips. Like, it transcends anime manga. Like, I think a lot of the time people will think like, oh, if something's anime, I don't want to draw anime, none of it's useful. It's like, this is
Like
literally
more
just,
extremes.
this is just proportion and anatomy. You could put an anime face on this guy and he'd be an anime character. You could put a realistic face on this guy and he'd be a real character.
That's true. Is the book available worldwide?
As far as if you can get it on Amazon, yeah. We're gonna try to get it on the TikTok shop sometime. Right? Especially if you go and look at some of the character, like this guy right here. Like, look at all these. Yeah, could these people be in an anime? Yeah, for sure. But this guy could be in a Pixar movie. Like, it's just character design, right? I think that a lot of the time when it comes to drawing anime, it's just kind of surface level stuff. All of this is foundational stuff that's underneath of the surface. Like, here's the 7 basic folds. This is costume drawing stuff. They teach this in academic costume drawing classes, right? Here's your pipe fold. Pipe fold. Here's your diaper fold. Here's your zigzag fold.
And we make it
Spiral
very obvious. You know?
Yeah.
We make it very obvious because like you kind of have to see the obvious in order to then like make it more subtle.
Yeah. Pros disguise this stuff, but they're all doing it.
What
Right?
book is this? It's our book.
Yes, it is our book. This is the book, Anime Academy, How to Draw Characters. Bro, we need to make a TikTok where we like properly flip through this book.
You know, honestly, we should.
We're gonna get cooked. If we have a TikTok shop and we have a video that like blows up, we're not gonna have the amount of books for orders.
Please educate me on how to acquire this book. Well, you can get these 2 books on Amazon.
Yes, these books are on Amazon. You can look them up. Anime Academy, How to Draw Manga, and Anime Academy, How to Draw Characters. These are our books. We are the authors. There's us on the back over 5 years ago. Colton and Christina, living in Arizona. Unfortunately, all of those chickens have passed away.
Yeah, we're gonna have to replace them with our kitties instead.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. They don't live as long as you'd think. What?
What if you like grab them all at the same time and they're like?
That would be fun.
That'd be so silly. They
But yeah.
probably would not.
And you can find them on Amazon. You can pick it up. They have a bunch of reviews. You can see them. You can check out videos that go through them. Of course, we're going through them right now as well. But this is all proper character design stuff. Like this right here, this is literally translating a reference image into a character design. This is character design. This is not anime or manga specific. It can be applied to anime and manga, but it's not. It's just design. Design is design. How to translate shapes into your design. Oh, there's the scoop. Oh, there it is in the hat. You could put this as a Blizzard, like Overwatch character. You could put this as a Riot League of Legends character. This is just design. Shape language design. I love this book. I'm super proud of it. Here's our exterminator that came by a couple years ago. We turned him into a character.
He literally looked like that
He
character.
literally looked exactly like this. Aaron the Exterminator. And we put him in our book. And there he is. That's his shape language.
One of our roosters came back after we tried to get rid of him.
Yeah, that'll happen.
So we kept him after that. Oh my gosh, that's wild.
Fruit Maids.
Look at the blackberry one. I like
You like the blackberry
one's
one?
probably my
It's kind of
favorite.
like a June reference.
Yeah. And I'll give them the fruit themed desserts.
Yeah.
Lemon one's actually also one of my favorites too.
You know, Beast Guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised there isn't a fan club in our server for this guy.
There have been people like, where do these OCs
What
come
about
from?
this one?
Oh yeah. I
Any
think
regulars?
Fox.
Any regulars here who
Except for this guy. I
wanna
think
make
Saturn and Fox.
fan clubs?
Might be related to the extrovert. They're both ginger.
Here's like simple form modification stuff, right? Cylinder plus half a sphere equals that. Plus a cylinder on the bottom equals blow dryer. And you can detail these things out and make them. And there's a Poppy cameo. I like this book a lot. Teaches you about drawing things in 3D with objects.
Which book would be better for continuing from forms?
Which book would be better? I've been practicing forms, not sure where to go from there. Probably this book. Probably book number 2. We have a whole bunch of characters that we designed as well.
Your videos help me improve a lot. Thank you.
There's
Really
Crybaby
appreciate it.
Kevin, Candy. Dang, we need to continue doing something like this. We used to be so awesome. Now we haven't done anything like this in a long time.
I know, we're so rusty.
Assassin, Faye. But anyways, yeah, I really like these books a lot. Where was I?
Have you ever used Sketchbook app? I've probably used it a very long time ago, but I don't know, it's been a very long time. So I can't really say anything about it. Wow, 181 people.
Yeah.
Who's new here? Say hi. What book is this? It is our book. I'll show it once again. Anime Academy. How to Draw Characters. Sorry, Colton.
Oh, good.
How to Draw Characters is Volume 2.
Yup.
And then How to Draw Manga, Volume 1.
And then we also have classes online, which is called Anime Art School. You can
Yes,
show this card as
we
well.
have big classes online. You
This
can
is-
check it out here. Drawanime.com. That is the URL. The yellow button is the classes. We teach way more stuff in our art school than the books, by the way.
Yep.
Like way more. I'm talking an entire 12-week figure drawing class, breaking down everything, teaching you all the muscles, all the volumes, this sort of stuff. Bunch of these. This is our anime art school. This is all stuff from the figure drawing class. I have a perspective and dimensional drawing class. 1-point perspective, 2-point, 3-point, drawing objects at different angles. There's the bendy boxes.
This is not free.
No, this is not free.
This is basically an art college.
It's an entire art college.
Yep.
Here's some of the stuff from the character design classes, going over how to design different characters. That's a fun one.
Thanks.
Orcs. Yeah, if your dream is to eventually make your own manga or webcomic and you're looking to learn foundation, art foundation, perspective, color theory, character design, background art, all that kind of stuff, props, this is for you. Like, this is exactly what we built it for. All of these are demos from the school, from different classes. Here's the Huntsman.
Soft.
Yeah. Here's some stuff from my rendering class.
How much does it cost?
$497, and it'll take you definitely over a year to get through. It is big, and I mean full time a year. Will it help with portfolios for college? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, for sure.
It also depends on what college you're going to, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the college. It won't help you get into
Animation school.
It won't help you get into medical school, probably.
But yeah, Colin's had experience teaching people to create their own portfolios for colleges and stuff.
Yep, SCAD. What is SCAD
SCAD.
again? Southern California? I don't know what SCAD is. I'm sorry. I went to Art Center, but I mentor a lot of students who build portfolio for Art Center College of Design.
I'm gonna look up. I think I've heard of SCAD before.
Savannah College of Art and Design. Okay.
Well, I mean, do they have different programs?
What program, are you
in?
trying to get into? Struggling a lot with clothing? Yeah, I would say
Illustration?
yeah, learn the basics of tension and compression. Tension points. And you usually have radiating lines coming from tension points.
I mean, all I see in undergraduate is visual arts. I don't see illustration. But you would basically have to look at the requirements for illustration portfolio requirements.
Yeah, I do one-on-one mentorships with students who try to build portfolios for colleges.
So it says, the only thing that I see is for visual arts, and it says, applicants may submit 10 to 20 visual art pieces such as drawings, paintings, designs, prints, collages, photography, sculptures, jewelry, fashion designs, fiber art, and or 3D renderings. Where applicable, artistic and pop culture references explored and works submitted must include proper citation. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could also help with. It could definitely help with.
If you're drawing.
If you're drawing.
If you draw, it'll help.
Yep.
Because it's a drawing school.
Yep.
Drawing and painting school.
I think. I mean, I don't really know what exactly they're looking for in a portfolio, or are they looking for people who have potential? Are they looking for people who are already skilled? Personally, I think if you can show that you are a hard worker and you have a lot of ambitious pieces, like full finished pieces, character design sheets, you try your best on every artwork that you submit, I think you will get in. I think that's generally where you can't really go wrong with. How do I draw certain folds at certain points in clothing, specifically shirts and pants?
Shirts and pants. Whoa, I dropped my needle eraser.
Oh no, where'd it go?
Cat hair eraser. Where?
There it is. I got it.
Are you picking up your foot?
Yeah.
Ew. All right, I guess that works then.
There we go.
I'm just thinking of how to word it exactly. So shirts and pants, you're gonna find the usual suspects a lot. All right. If you're drawing shirts, do you have any of your shirt demos from Anime Art School on
so.
the iPad?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, what about just our book, volume 2 or whatever, 1 or 2, whatever. Shirts and pants. Let's open up our
I'm
little
looking for pants.
Anime Art Bible here.
Anime art Bible.
It depends on the cloth. This one has a smaller costume
Here they are.
clothing fold
This is
section.
better.
Here we go. This one has a big section on this. So if you're drawing shirt, how loose is the shirt? How tight is the shirt? If you're drawing a tight shirt, it's going to tend to stretch horizontal lines. It's going to tend to stretch horizontally. If you're drawing a looser shirt, you're going to tend to get tension points at the shoulders or the breast, and they are going to pull downwards. And then if it's a loose shirt, you're probably going to get some kind of compression folds happening at the waist.
Mm-hmm.
That's the usual setup for both guys and girls. Here's some other examples of like different situations, right?
Where can I buy this?
On Amazon.
On Amazon.
There you go. How to Draw Manga Anime Academy. And I'm just going through this in our book because I'm not going to draw it all right now.
Ooh, awesome, Artemis. What pen are you using? If you're talking about the physical pen,
It's an
the
Apple Pencil Pro.
Apple Pencil Pro. Ooh, very nice focus.
It's because I hold my hand out.
Yeah.
But yeah, shirts, you tend to get verticals coming from the tension points. Tight shirts, you tend to get lines that wrap around the form.
What program are you drawing at? It is Procreate.
Yeah, it's Procreate.
Ooh, awesome,
What
Artemis.
else do
Can't
we
wait to
have?
see it.
What
Is
else
it the
do we
same
have?
for jackets? Yeah, generally. The folds will kind of appear in the same areas. They'll just kind of look slightly different because of depending on the material and thickness of the cloth.
Yeah, where's the jacket in here? I know there's a jacket in
There's
here. Here's a
gotta be a
jacket.
jacket.
Like here's kind of like a sweatshirt slash hoodie. Well, you just draw a hood on the back of this.
Yeah.
And it depends on the material. The thicker materials will generally have more rounded folds.
See, like, look, here's some pants.
Yeah. Here's some pants. Tension down at the bottom.
Or compression, you mean?
Or yeah, compression at the bottom. Tension in the crotch area. Tension at the knee area sometimes. These are really baggy pants, so you actually get compression all around here. Tension at the hips, and it's going to tend to pull down in that direction. Right? Here's another good example. Tension up here, pulling down. Compression at the bottom.
How much for the anime book?
I think it's like $26.95 or something. You can check Amazon, see how much they have it up for.
Mm-hmm.
Look up like a clothing or something.
What
Hoodie, baggy. I don't know. It's up to you. I like this though.
This one's kind of cool.
That is kind of cool. I am running out of space.
I think baggy clothes have like the most kind of diverse types of folds because it's just so there's so much excess.
Heck, do I put this, bro?
Oh, just
Over
put it there.
So as always, when you're drawing clothes, draw the underlying form.
Can you show me an easy way to draw hands? We have a hands TikTok on our profile. You can check some of those out.
Underlying form. First, we can start with a two-dimensional shape, snaz.
Now you're calling them out.
Then we can start to add the three-dimensional volumes over top, like the center line. Here's the center line. This is a simple torso, right? Simple torso. Pillow method. Look. Here's the pillow method.
Wow.
Wait a second. Here's the bean method. It's all the same thing. It's just ways to simplify the torso. Use your favorite. Use the one that you started with. Use the one that looks the coolest.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you want to do. Right? Oh, wait a second. What's this?
Whoa. Look at Artemis's homework. Wait, these are sick.
Here's the box method. Same thing. What?
These are
Ooh,
Artemis's
those are
eyes.
gorgeous.
It looks like basically like my drawings.
So Artemis
crazy.
is doing
homework
homework
from
for
Art
the
School.
Anime Art School, and she's been doing some eyes. This is really nice
That
stuff.
is so good.
Oh, look at that.
What
That's
the
good
heck?
stuff.
That's really good.
Yeah, working
And then
on
there's
the
another page.
homework. Oh, is there another page? Is it
Yeah.
on the right?
Yeah.
Oh, there. Ooh, look at
Wait
that.
a second.
Okay. When he looks at you with those eyes.
Why you look like me? Wait, why you look at me like
When
that?
why are you looking at me like that?
Yeah. These are good.
Yeah, these are great.
Really, really good, Artemis. Good job.
That's nice.
That's a flex.
So anyways, there's the box method. Wild.
Wow. How can we download the brushes? You to Procreate.
Tension.
There should be a
Tension.
little plus sign on the brush icon. You can probably search that up. It's probably easier to do that than ask us. Very nice.
Put a hand in there.
Well, yeah, Artemis put in a lot of practice. You can definitely get there too, Sai Sai.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I want to become a cartoonist and work for a cartoon show as a character design. Any tips?
That's fun.
That is fun.
I guess. I mean, certainly learn foundation. Definitely learn design. Design is really big.
Design's really big. As a character designer.
Yeah, the basics of design. Understand different types of clothing styles. Understand shapes, color theory. Study a lot. Like, I mean, it's almost all shape language and costume design, especially if you want to be a cartoon, like a cartoonist.
I want to become a... Oh, oops. I just want to make cool art for my OCs. My friend did my profile picture, so I have some competition. Ah, that's fun. Friendly competition.
That is fun. This is gonna have tension coming down to here. Zoop. You're gonna get a little diamond in here. Zoop.
Yep. A question: Can this book teach you how to draw really detailed anime? An example being Berserk.
Not really.
No.
I mean, the details are on top of the foundation that's underneath. I want you to look at Berserk and blur your eyes or squint your eyes and get rid of all of the flashy details. What you will see that's left over is the strong foundation. Good perspective, good form drawing, good anatomical understanding, good composition. That's the foundation that goes underneath of the really detailed stuff. But as far as techniques for detailing, we don't talk about that a lot. We don't talk about like how to hatch things in a really detailed way. Like if you're rendering, like this painting that I did earlier, this could just as well be a drawing that has really, really, really detailed grass, where it's just, oh my gosh, it's so detailed. The foundation would be the same underneath. And what I find is that a lot of the time when you learn that foundation, I wouldn't even just say a lot, pretty much all of the time, when you learn that foundation, the details are kind of the easy part. Like that guy's an amazing artist with really extensive anatomical knowledge, really, really extensive
Control and values.
Yeah.
Yeah.
control with values and everything. Compositionally phenomenal artist.
Blue flowers, please.
I can guarantee you detailing is not the hard part for them. Detailing is the fun part for them.
Mm-hmm. Detailing is probably like the stress-free version, the stress-free part.
Yeah.
And that's true for me too. I love detailing things. Like I like adding little bits and bobs and hair texture and stuff, but that's not what makes it good.
We don't teach extensive detailing. I actually find that a lot of the time free tutorials on YouTube are best for people who are already professionals with foundational knowledge, because it's fun to teach that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No, we focus on foundation. We're a foundation school.
Can you do really detailed anime later on? Yes, with foundation.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Can you do... Where was that question?
Oh, it's in Awesome Guy on YouTube.
Can this book teach you to... I don't see that question. Can you do retailed... Oh, later on. I heard the words later on. I was looking for that.
Oh.
I thought
Oh,
they asked, I thought they
kinda
asked a second question.
Oh, okay. No, they didn't.
But yeah.
I feel like I have a limited time of drawing. I can't draw for a long time. I always start drawing weird things or doing weird things and not drawing right. Is that normal? Or do I need more practice?
I don't really know what you're...
I don't know what you mean by
I don't really know what
doing
you're
weird-
asking exactly.
Do you
Let's
mean
just say
like...
this one has a bite out of it.
That's cute. Yeah, what do you mean by like weird things? Do you mean like you can't concentrate? Do you mean like... I don't know. It's kind of it's kind of a vague question. Because not everyone kind of experiences it the same way, I guess. What are y'all drawing? Colton is working on his little onigiri painting that he did as a demo.
Yeah.
It's cute.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I feel like it's not as precise as before. Sometimes drawing takes a lot of mental energy, and when you're tired, oh, it's cute. And when you're tired, or you're just not used to like putting that much brain effort, like you tend to get more fatigued and not make good decisions. Like for me, when I'm stressed, I don't make good decisions when drawing. Like my hand will kind of stop working, and I'll start making like mistakes that even beginners make. Oh, that's so cute. But when I'm like not stressed at all and I'm just kind of drawing for fun, I'm not thinking about expending energy. I'm thinking about like, oh, this is gaining me energy. So I don't feel as stressed and I don't really make weird decisions, I guess. So, and yeah, like drawing it takes a lot of mental energy. It's like magic, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like magic in Sakura where she like does one thing and she gets super tired. Oh my gosh, what is this?
I don't know. I
That's
don't know
so
what I'm doing anymore.
cute. Wow. What brushes are those?
It's just one brush. I've only ever used one brush this stream.
It's like a onigiri snowman. I don't know. What program are you drawing with? It is Procreate. Bald Man Lover. Wow.
Hey, is someone's name Bald Man Lover?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, welcome.
Bald Man Lover.
That's wild.
So smooth. So lovely.
Look at this, bro. Oh, that's funny. What do you think of this?
I love it.
Chat?
That's so cute.
Bro, this reminds me of like a Goro Fujita art.
Yeah,
He does this kind of
he does
stuff.
that. He literally does it. That's so cute and goofy. He does do that. Holy crap. You can do it now.
All right, I'm gonna try to draw this from memory. I don't know exactly what it looks like.
What are you trying to draw?
No, just wait.
Okay.
Let's just see how this turns out. Because if it doesn't work, you'll never know.
Where'd you guys meet?
Artemino.
Artemino.
Rip. Hey, I mean, you do what you gotta do.
Well,
do art.
Love comes from
You do
unexpected places. You do art, but you become friends, and then Wait a second. Is that what I think it is? Is that a bento?
Maybe.
No. Okay. If you want to make a bento, you gotta know what you're gonna put in it. Are you gonna put rice on it? There's gotta be a side of rice on the side.
Yeah. Can you find me a reference of what a bento looks like?
Ooh, if you're gonna do it like that, then that unagi bento would be pretty good. Now we'll fine.
I mean, whatever. Shrimp, chicken, katsu thing.
Oh, it's so good. I want unagi bowl. We'll do a tempura bento.
This is how I paint, by the way. Like I'm thinking in my mind, what is the local value of the thing, the color of the thing, right? It's like black. It's like really dark, and I probably drew it too light. It's this. And then I go, what am I hitting it with? Well, it's shadow, and so it's going to be very blue and very dark. And so I should probably come down here and actually darken this quite a bit. But because I'm kind of stylizing things, I'm being a little bit... I'm pushing it a little bit. And I draw my form, right? Here's my form. And then I go on top of it, and I just go, okay, here's a little bit of grass. Overlap.
Colton, look. These are bentos. These are real bentos.
Yeah, I want to find the one, the proper, not the proper, but the one like this that has like the insides and the compartments.
Oh, okay, sure.
So what is it gonna be? Kind of like this?
I'm trying to find one like this.
Yeah.
Or maybe
that's
a better,
really red,
how
isn't
about
it?
this
I'm gonna
picture?
make this even more red.
Maybe this is a better picture.
Yeah, I feel like that's better. That looks pretty good.
That looks pretty good. We'll do that one.
It's gonna be quite a cool red because it's getting hit by the blue.
His arm fell.
Yeah.
That's fun. You can put
All
some
right.
broccoli in it.
Now let's just think for a second.
Yeah, we did meet on an amino app. We were just friends for a long time. His arm fell. Put orange chicken in it. Orange chicken sounds pretty good.
See, I'm just building the base. I'm just rendering the sides of the boxes.
And then you can put food on top, and then you don't have to shade the inside anymore.
Yeah, I'm thinking, ooh, oh.
Nigiri.
You know what I want so bad, bro?
What?
I so wish I could have.
What?
Which it doesn't look very good on stream because we're using a top camera.
What are you gonna draw? Tamagoyaki?
No, I'm drawing that.
What is that?
Yeah.
Salmon nigiri?
I want some so bad.
We just had some. Some time ago.
And I want more. It just makes me want more.
Oh, that's good. You know, we should do a food drawing stream sometime.
Yeah.
Make everyone be really hungry. Any tips for relearning cell shading? I haven't done so in ages, but I'm trying to relearn the process.
Relearn the process? It's just rendering simplified.
Ooh, tuna. Oh, and then do yellowtail. Maybe this one. It's better. There we go.
This kind of cracks me up. I kind of want to get rid of this. What would this be?
Uh,
Maybe I'll draw like chopsticks or like big chopsticks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get rid of this thing because that was just like a dumb thing that I did for a demo.
What if it was like a picnic blanket? Chopsticks would be good, actually. The bento bag. It's like they fell onto the grass, like whoop.
What kind of chopsticks would they be? Just like the wood ones?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say in the shadow. Maybe like that?
Sure. Maybe it should be a little bit darker.
Yeah, it looks kind of light on stream.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's more like
I
it.
feel like it needs to be a little bit brighter. They're pretty light.
They are pretty light. I feel like that works pretty good.
And now in the light.
Jeffrey watches stream VOD. Been trying to learn how to color cars lately. Oh, that's fun. Oh, this is so cute.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
People be asking, what style is this?
What style is this? Oh my gosh, chat, I have to tell you, I saw a Facebook post the other day by some really, really good Korean artist, and in the comments they said, what style is this? And he just replied, me. Because that's literally what it is.
It is.
Like, I don't draw in a style, I just do what I do.
It's so cute though.
I should do more stuff like this. I don't do this very often.
It's so wholesome. Love kind of green in the light. Yeah, I agree.
And
Wait,
then
should
we'll,
should we have like some food bits like that fell out from the bento?
oh, you mean like... Wait, do they have like...
Oh no, his
do they
arm
have like
actually
crap
did
inside of
fall.
them?
Huh?
They have like crap inside
Yeah, they
of
have
them?
like salmon or something inside, like or umeboshi, which is like a pickled plum. Yeah, that's pretty good. What was it? Jelly donuts from Pokemon.
Okay, we got the chopsticks, and then all I do is I find like my shadow,
Hey, what
and
about
then I
an
just
egg?
delete, and then I just kind of integrate this a little bit. And I would definitely come in here, and I would just nudge around my temperatures.
I love it when Colton does demos like this, is because it's just so much fun to watch. You know, we should include more assignments like this in our anime art school.
Yeah, I
Like
do.
cute, yeah.
And in my painting class, I do stuff.
Yeah.
Dang, I want to make
like cutesy illustrations like
I want to
this.
make a whole class, and the whole point of the class is like how to draw cute stuff. I took some of Goro Vegeta's classes. I was subscribed to his Patreon for a while. He does a lot of stuff like silly stuff like this.
Yeah.
Just cute, fun.
Oh, it's Sienna. Okay.
know.
Oh no. Wait, add more
Um,
food in it.
yeah, I know. What do they even have?
Wasabi. Wasabi.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
And then add a tamagoyaki or something.
It's a little bright.
More like a dull green. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's pretty
it is
good.
a little bit duller. And
You
it's
can
probably-
add.
Oh, there we go.
Wait, you can add more onigiri on the side, so it's like they're eating their own kind. I don't know. Tamagoyaki is pretty good.
I'm
Or, like,
just
these little
thinking of
rolled
what to
omelets.
add here. And I need to take this, and I need to go whoop. And I need to add like a little reflection of the sky
Here.
or something.
Add some of this.
Did you save that last one that I was
Oh
on?
no.
Can I have that really
Yeah.
quick?
There we go.
This is quite reflective, isn't it? So I need to probably do something like...
Don't forget to add the rice on the bottom with the salmon. Yeah.
See, that actually is not going to be as blue because it's being protected from the
From the shadows.
from the blue sky, and it kind of hides underneath. So I'm going to make this one a little bit more gray.
Nice.
And I'm going to make a little like this is plastic, right? Like this is kind of a pretty reflective plastic. So I'm going to add a little something for the sky in here. Maybe something more like that.
Could do tamagoyaki.
You keep saying that. What is it? Ooh, tempura.
Yeah.
Mmm.
Tempura. Put a tempura there too. Look, this is what tamagoyaki looks
Oh, little egg things.
like.
Where do I put them in here?
Yeah, in there.
Should I just eat this and put like half of them as that? Or-
You could do one tempura and one.
All right, let's get a yellow. So yellow, probably around there. I'll make it a little bit more saturated because I'm stylizing it. Okay.
Just more saturated, more yummy.
All right, then I'll saturate it more.
Even
It's
more.
in the shadow.
It is in the shadow.
It's gonna be neutralized quite a bit.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so
true.
it just looks like this.
Yeah. It's pretty deep shadows, at least.
I should make this bigger. Just if I'm gonna work on it a little bit more, I should make it bigger.
Sure. You just put on a separate layer and blow it up.
Yeah.
Cut.
Cut and paste.
I love the onigiri that just fell. He's like, oops. I love it.
All right.
I'm getting
I need
serious
a-
here.
Whoa. Now my brush is not big. My brush proportionally went down a lot. I need to add some overlaps in here. Well, first I should probably do this. I need to think about brush economy a little bit. So,
I really like how it seems detailed. It seems so detailed far away. That's implying detail. Adding little strips and strips.
we're going to add some of our dark shadows.
Ooh. And the poor guy, he got bit. He's bitten and now his arm fell off and his rice bits came off too. Poor guy. Bro, how? How what? Oh, he's crying. Oh no. This is Colton UOC. I'm kidding. There's so many cuties. Rice ball's suffering, yeah. I left like 5 minutes ago and it was just colors.
It's still just colors?
The poor baby. Yeah.
What do you think of this?
Oh, that's fun.
And look at this one. He has like a little blush as well.
It's so cute.
My arm. Oh yeah. I was adding the darks because I want to do an overlap a little bit.
It's way better seeing this on YouTube. You can see more of what he's doing, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's way better.
It's way better on YouTube. I mean, like blobs, like how you just had the wall and we're showing off the implied white.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. See, that is what happens. You did that with that one treasure chest piece.
Yeah, I did that one. I actually like this one a lot more.
It's more whimsical and it's also cuter. Composition wise.
I'm working on silhouette, chat. Silhouette. See, it makes it look so much better when there's silhouette.
Oh.
And you just go big. This is the same way you would draw hair.
Yep. Grass's hair. Toby, are you a little onigiri? Toby nigiri.
Toby nigiri.
Kind of does look like a nigiri. Colton's gotten way better at drawing cutesy stuff these days.
Bro, I have been in training arc like no other.
Mm-hmm.
I've done 300 of my anime heads.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah, I'll give it a little overlap. Even though it's in the back, I could just probably keep it silhouette. But we can...
That's pretty.
Yeah, we can do that. What should I do with this wall?
Make it like cobblestone?
I
Concrete?
guess concrete. I think cobblestone could be kind of cool.
Want me to
Can
look
you
one
let?
up?
Yeah.
Cobblestone. Wall.
That works. All right, we'll go in here, chat, and the first step is design out our shapes. We want to design some shapes that look relatively interesting. That's what the first thing that I'm gonna do. I'm not doing line work. I'm just straight up painting.
Do the two of you specialize in different things? Like she draws faces and you draw landscapes.
Yeah, I was a background artist for games for a really long time, and never really did much character stuff.
I did mostly characters. I did only character stuff. And I only draw mainly characters. But I'm trying to learn and do different types.
And I've been studying characters, and you've been studying perspective and backgrounds and stuff. See, I kind of cooked myself because I did a bunch of these grass overlaps first. I actually don't like the design of them that much, so I'm just going to paint them out, and then I'll paint them back in later over top. Ooh. Interesting.
What? Oh.
Just a nice little purple. And then I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to do, like, subtle hue shifts.
It's so adorable, I can't handle it. I agree.
And I'm going to come back in here, and I'll go a little bit over here. That's not too bad. I like the ones with little variations. Actually, I want some like purple or more reddish kind of vibe. I'll press light.
That's fun.
Too light. I don't want to mess up the read of my wall, so I'm being really careful with my values.
Yeah, we're married. I kind of think it's funny how people just ship us. And then we're like, it's been shipped, it's been done.
It's a ship.
It's a ship. It's sailed. Ooh, when would you know to stop in that situation?
Whenever I feel like it. when I'm hungry enough that it's time to end stream. But for real, it's literally whenever you want. Like I could go all the way with this to where it would be like a background for a game, and I would probably leave it, come back to it. I've done some really detailed backgrounds where the client just wanted so much detail. Oh my gosh! Remember the Ender Zion project?
A lot of detail, huh? It turned out very nice though.
I think it turned out pretty neat. I liked it. That's one of my favorite client works that I did ever.
Do you think the purple's kind of taken away from the...
Maybe a bit. I'm gonna nuke it a little bit. I think it's just too
red. I think like I think looks
I'm
good.
honestly thinking like, what if I'm going...
Add vines or moss on the rock wall. Oh, that's cute.
Maybe.
Should we have
Maybe
a
I will.
cat, like, peeking over?
Nah.
Too much
Maybe
story.
later.
The story looks like they were just gonna have like a nice lunch and then they got schmacked. And they're like, eh.
Yeah, they got attacked.
Yeah. Cat knocked over the bento, yeah. Who ate the rice ball? I don't know who ate the rice ball. Us?
Maybe.
We destroyed their lunchtime. Oh, that's very nice. I like that you're adding the darker darks in like very minimally. It's like just enough. Looks great. Smiley says I did. My cat is barking at me.
Applejack was chirping at birds earlier, bro.
Yeah, he's like,
I videotaped him.
he's cute though.
That works for now. And then what I'm going to do inside of the rocks themselves is I'm just going to subtly imply a couple of upward facing planes and maybe some like downward facing planes. And it's going to happen on the tops of the rocks a lot. Like that kind of stuff.
Oh, that's so juicy looking.
And I'll just
Wow.
do something simple like this for now.
I think actually making scenes that are kind of like a diorama is actually really cute.
I love
I like
dioramas. And the
dioramas.
reason I love them so much is because you can kind of just take them in any direction you want, and it also helps you compose.
I should do more dioramas.
Dioramas are
I need
so
to do more
fun.
dioramas. Chat, when you don't know how to do scenes, do dioramas like this. It's
Yeah.
passive practice.
It's like a still life.
Yeah, it's
this
like a
is
still
this
life.
is basically just a still life, like to me.
Yeah. It's too cute. I can't.
Tori would like this.
Yeah.
Where's Tori at?
I don't know.
We'll just add like a little. I don't. Should I have this? What is this? It was
The
like
rock.
a blob that I drew earlier.
I like the rock.
I'll draw better rocks. And then I'm really gonna focus on designing these shapes here. So like these shapes of light and dark in here, I'm gonna make them interesting. Big, medium, small, close together, far away. I'll make big islands and I'll make little islands and I'll put a little dot out here. It's like Bob Ross, like you're kind of telling a story. Like maybe we'll give him a friend. And then maybe we'll have another friend group over here.
Friend group. Do you think the green and the chopsticks, the light part of the chopsticks, have some simultaneous contrast? Kind of nice looking.
Yeah, it kind of does.
I like it. I don't think it needs to be changed or anything. I just noticed it. I think some blue flowers would be nice.
You know what I realized? The shadow's going the wrong way here.
Oh.
I need to do that.
Oh.
This one's not too bad.
So the light is behind the wall, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Some wet flowers.
Blue flowers, yeah. I like blue and green, like a vibrant ultramarine blue.
Cap it off. I think that's fine to leave like that. I never finished this.
You want to put a tempura on it?
Yeah.
The tempura can go outside of the bento box.
Like on the ground.
What I mean is like overlapping it, I guess. But
Oh,
yeah, it
you
can be
mean like
the
on
ground.
top, like
Like this.
breaking over the
Oh, that
silhouette.
tempura looks so good.
Oh, that's very orange.
Should we give some green instead? Nah.
No,
Brown.
I'm happy with this.
We like a brown tempura. Ooh. Wait. Oh, that looks so good.
And then it gets more
it over.
red.
Move it over a little bit. There we go.
It gets more red and it gets a little darker in value. And when I'm looking at a reference, I'm looking at the local value of it. Like, it's light, it's very saturated, it's orange, and then the tail is more red and darker in value. So I'm just applying that logic to the lighting situation that I'm drawing here. It has a lot of texture, a lot of silhouette.
A lot of yummy, crunchy bits on the outside.
And your brain fills in the rest. Like, your brain knows what it tends to be. What should be in this down here? Soy sauce?
Ginger and wasabi on the side.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
Ginger wasabi.
I think ginger is actually going to be very similar to this. No, I feel like...
Like this?
Yeah, I guess that works okay.
Yum, I know.
Ba ba ba. This is practice exercises, by the way. Nobody said practice has to be boring. This is literally just a rendering practice assignment.
Should we put like tempura crumbs on the grass?
Like, down here.
Yeah. They can't see that. I've been sketching with you guys and I always enjoy my time doing so. That's good.
Very nice to
Thank
hear.
you.
I'm
Love
glad.
the music choice. Everybody loved the Baba Ba song.
Yeah, Baba Ba's a classic in these parts. What did that tempura look like? What did the tail look like exactly? Oh, it kind of like rounds out. I feel like I did I did okay on this one, but I'm gonna go whoop, whoop, and up, and I'm gonna cool it down because I want to highlight on it. What is a highlight? It kind of like runs along it like that.
Just discovered you. This is great. We'll draw along the next one. Awesome. Is there brush suggestions? This brush.
Yeah, I love this brush. It's almost the only brush I use these days. You can get it here, drawanime.com. That is our website. ! brush in the Discord server. It's an ABR file. It'll work in Procreate, Clip Studio, Photoshop. And I love it. I love this brush.
Will there be reflective light from the grass onto the objects in this scene?
Maybe a little bit. Definitely not much in the shadow. Just because there's no light hitting the grass right here, bouncing onto the wall. Maybe a little bit in here. But I'm making this very stylized, so a lot of the time in really stylized work, I personally selectively choose my reflective light carefully.
Not everything has to have reflective light. You can omit it if it doesn't fit well. Sometimes you have to warp reality a bit to make it still feel realistic, I guess. A bunch of little lies.
Like maybe in real life there would be, but I don't see this happening in real life.
I don't think it needs it, you know.
Yeah, like this shadow would not quite be right. Like I'd probably, and it doesn't need to be accurate because it's so obviously like a stylized piece. You have a lot of flexibility and freedom to do whatever you want.
But I think that stylized is actually harder than drawing things realistically, because it's kind of up to you.
Yeah, there's a lot of design involved.
Yeah.
Hey, it's harder to get hired at Blizzard than it is at, like, Ubisoft.
Oh, interesting.
Generally, it depends on what position, but I mean, if you're working on like Assassin's Creed or what else does Ubisoft make? Or if you're working like Activision, like Call of Duty type stuff, it's all photo bashing in 3D these days. Blizzard, Riot, they tend to
Really?
they do a lot of painting still.
It's almost like the art. You can't photo bash your way there. You kind of have to like understand the drawing and be really skilled in that style and stuff.
But they're just different jobs.
Yeah. I always thought that these plants were really cute. What are they called?
I'm not reading chat, by the way. I'm just doodling, so.
Yeah, I'm looking at chat. Dang it, what was this thing called? Fiddlehead fern plants. I always thought that these plants were super cool. I've always wanted to try one someday.
Those are kind of neat.
Yeah.
Do you eat them?
Yeah, you can eat them. They're edible.
Bro, people eat everything.
Yeah. Fiddleheads with garlic lemon butter. They look so yummy.
I might not want to put the shadow of the foot right here. Let me just think.
Do you think it's kind of...
It's just a little bit of a focal point. I'm just going to nuke it a bit.
Yeah. It kind of looks like the feet are going in different directions. Off topic, what made you guys decide to share your knowledge for free?
There was a YouTube channel that I watched when I was in high school, and they went live every single Sunday for free, and I watched them religiously, and I honestly credit a lot of my progress to them. It was mostly like inspiration wise. Like, they were good. They were all three professionals, and I always told myself I would want to start a channel eventually, and that's this channel.
Oh, I love the purple flowers.
I feel a bit of simultaneous contrast heading out.
Do it.
No, I mean, that is it. I feel it. This purple is really vibrating against that green.
Oh, okay. You don't want that.
No, I'm fine with it.
Oh, okay. What's the account name?
Level Up. It's dead. They haven't been active for a really long time. They're all working in the game industry. They were called Level Up, Levelup. They did guest interviews. They did concept art.
For real, you guys are so great with all the questions you answer and teaching while showing. Thank you, Lukey.
We're kind of lucky. We have two people.
Yeah.
One to watch chat, one to draw generally. Although Christina almost always draws. I'll occasionally do this kind of stuff.
I really want to start a live channel, but the 1K followers, I can't.
I thought TikTok lowered the eligibility requirements. We have a mod who can live stream. Dolly, how many followers do you have? Didn't TikTok say you could live stream? I might just clean up this shadow a bit.
What I really like about this illustration so far is that you're just like adding and then subtracting, and then you're just like I don't know. It doesn't feel like this serious piece. It just feels like you're having fun and...
I kind of just farted it out.
Yeah.
It is like that.
That's funny.
It does. It is like legit though. Like that's how it kind of goes.
You're just saying like, oh, I want to fix this up, fix that up. It's very stress-free. It looks very stress-free, and I think it's super cute.
I'll turn off the background.
Dolly says, I got live access the other day.
Yeah.
I tried and they say 1,000.
Interesting.
Colors that I need to work on, but I struggle with textures while also coloring correctly. Yeah, it's difficult.
I honestly kind of liked it before when it was more organic. What do you think? Do you like the border around it? I mean, I can like mess the silhouette and stuff, or how about this?
Oh yeah, that works.
This brush sucks, bro.
You want the soft brush, like
yeah.
the hard brush, and airbrush.
Basics. Well, how about that? Found it. It's now in basics.
Yeah. I like the more organic look too. It feels more.
Yeah, we'll organic
cute.
this up. I want to design some shapes first.
And just got here. Wish I saw the whole process. You can actually on YouTube. We're live on there right now, on Draw Anime Academy on YouTube, and you can rewind and see the whole thing from start to finish. We actually started it later in the stream, or Colton started this later in the stream. So when did he start it?
I don't actually know exactly.
It says 29/16. How late did we start the YouTube stream?
I don't know. I could do something like this, maybe.
Oh, never mind. It's about like an hour in.
So how long did this painting take me then? Well, I drew part of it in the beginning, and then we did a bunch of tutorials, and then I started detailing it more. Let's do this. Let's take this wall, and let's give it a more interesting shape.
I was just initially thinking, what if there was like a stream on the side, but
I thought about it. I contemplated putting like a little stream through the middle.
I kind of like them being on the same plane, like
But
area. But
if you start like raising and lowering the planes, it makes it look a lot more interesting design wise. Let's just like experiment temporarily on like a new layer, all right?
Is this all on one layer? Yes. It is all
Yeah.
on one layer.
So I just made a new layer because I'm gonna run a little experiment, and I was like,
I was initially thinking like on the side.
what if we did something through the middle?
This is kind of how you created that one piece, the mushroom dimension, right?
It is. It started as a demo. And then I'm just going to draw with white because I'm on a new layer. And I'll just go like this. And this will also give me an opportunity to add some more materials. Like rocks. And dirt.
Dirt. Very nice.
Well, I was even thinking, what if?
A little bridge?
Maybe.
At the tiny bridge.
Oh, I know. Maybe I'll do like a
Stepping
rock
stones?
path, stepping stones.
That's cute. I was initially thinking, what if the water was coming from the side?
What if it like...
Something like that. Because like that looked like a little waterfall on the side there to me.
I mean, we could put a waterfall.
It's kind of neat, actually. I really love that blue. Thank you, Satira, for the follow. Oh, it's not follow. For sharing the live. Is that Tira? Or
Uh-huh.
is that different? Nah, nothing.
We could do something like that.
It's kind of fun.
That's fun. I like the addition of something else interesting.
But I kind of like them falling on the same patch of grass at the same time. I don't know.
Yeah,
is cute, though.
we'll give it a try for a little bit, and if
Yeah.
I don't like it, I'll just remove it.
Yeah. How's everyone doing today? I'm actually really excited that we posted on all 3 platforms.
We did post.
And it was not as hard as I thought it was going to be. What about that social media post that you saw about artists and the hashtag thing?
Yeah, that was funny.
That was funny.
Could do...
Oh, like a little island.
There's a very specific shape that rivers take. Can you look up like river bend from above or something?
River bend from above.
Yeah, like or river development or like yeah, that's good.
That's
Rivers
fun.
have this really specific shape because over time they like really chip away at the and I feel like maybe including I'm thinking more something like this, right? It's kind of like it's a very dynamic shape. So it kind of comes in.
Sinjino says, I like the vibe of the art here. I agree.
Thanks.
Super cute.
And just kind of implying a little bit of that could kind of help. I kind of got it how I wanted it in a way, though. I don't know. I kind of like that.
It's interesting.
And then, let me think. I don't draw streams all that often. I might need to find a little bit of reference. So down in here, we're going to have something like this up here.
This is kind of nice.
That top right one. Nope.
Oh, sorry. Top right one.
This one here. I guess that's ish.
It's a bit
Fine-ish.
ish. I was thinking something a bit simpler. I just noticed there was a bite. Yeah. I think that's funny. I just noticed. I noticed later that his arm fell off.
We could do something simple.
That's fun.
Rock. Up, up, up. Up, up, up.
Sound effects.
Bro, the longest thing that takes is to just stinking change a color.
On Procreate.
That's why I prefer painting in on the PC because I could just hold down a button. I should honestly start using that little keypad thing.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that thing. I like the little highlights in the streams.
Then this is maybe going to get a little Fresnel effect, and we might just go.
Like it gets lighter as it goes away.
I mean, it's stylized, so we could cheat it a little bit. It'll start reflecting the sky as it goes away. And another thing is you might actually get a little bit of.
Chad, if you want to draw hair, but make it like a water texture, this is how you do it.
This is yucky up here. It's kind of messy. Maybe I'll just. Overlap.
What about the chopsticks?
Oh yeah.
Kind of got overlapped by the
I
river.
didn't even see that. I don't know.
I think it's fun.
I don't mind it.
I don't mind it.
I bet you if we go back and turn it off and on, we'll find out pretty fast whether we like it better.
Yeah.
But I want to give it a.
Good try.
Yeah.
Give it a chance.
I wonder. I guess it's kind of like this. I would really like to imply some like
Shimmer.
underwater stones. And then the shadows of them end up being really blue.
Bro, I want to eat that water.
Ooh, it reminds me of my slime, my lagoon slime.
Oh yeah.
Fairy lagoon. I need to play with those slimes again. Any fish?
That's not a bad idea. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that feels a little bit more like underwater rocks to me.
Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful.
So cute. It's funny because it looks like a water is actually moving.
Yeah,
Yeah, how
kind of
does.
speed lines. I mean, you can make water feel like it's moving quite a bit just by sort of doing, you know, you put in a rock and the rock kind of looks like this. Definitely put in a shadow. And then just by doing maybe some, like...
Break up that shadow with the speed
Well, what does your
lines.
brain tells... What do you have to see in order for your brain to tell you water is moving? And then that's kind of what I ask myself when I'm looking at reference. Is I'll be like, what? This water is moving when? I see lines coming from it. I see shimmers on it. I see waves. I see a waterfall maybe. And so if you can include those like couple of components that really make water feel like it's moving, then I think you're pretty good to go. And then all that's really left is just kind of some detail and stuff. A fish, huh? It's not a bad idea. What does
Like
a fish
little-
look like, bro?
River fish?
I could just do like a...
It's kind of fun.
Maybe something like that.
Oh yeah, I like that.
And
But
then...
Animal Crossing.
Oh, that's not a bad idea, doing this.
Toby?
I just kind of saw this in a reference. I could do some caustics. No, it needs to be more... It's too green.
I love this channel so much every time it pops up. Aw, thanks. We really appreciate
you.
that. That's so sweet.
I like to think we're pleasant.
I like that sort of thing. And then we'll go and do... Boop.
There's already so much like angry and unpleasant people in the world, you know?
Sometimes they're in chat.
Yeah.
Not you guys.
Not you guys. It could be cute to add like those cattail plants.
Oh, I love those. You don't
Oh.
do not put one in your mouth. Do
Did
not
you-
bite it.
Did you bite it?
Luckily, I saw a video first of what happens if you do. But I love
Don't
those things.
eat. A cat says don't eat. I've made it snow with one recently.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Can't you eat cattails though? Like
I don't
you can roast
know.
them or something?
I feel like it would not be the best,
Tasting.
the bestest of ideas.
I love cattails. They're kind of cute. Swag, hey.
Yeah, I know what cattails look like. I think the stems are relatively a cool green. And that they kind of look like...
Oh, it's still on my sister's car. Oh no.
They kind of look like this, and then it's like a dull brownish, and they're kind of like long, like a sausage. They're kind of like this.
Yummy.
And don't they have like a little nub at the end? But or am I
Let's look it up.
tripping? I think they kind of look like this. I grew up around them.
Cattail
Plant.
plant. Cute.
Yeah.
Aw.
Oh, I guess more than just a nub.
It's like a
It's like a
snake.
whole thing.
It does look like a cattail though.
Yeah, kind of like that. And then if I were to paint one, I would just give it the same treatment, right? I'm going warm light.
The app
Whoa,
is
Apple
called-
Pencil's dying.
Uh-oh. The The app is called Procreate. It's been a while since it started dying. It's only 2 hours and 50 minutes. I feel like it lasts longer than that.
What the hell?
What the hell?
It hates me. No, I'm kidding. I guess they don't have like a dull, like a cool green
warm.
stem. It's kind of. Maybe I'm misremembering.
My soul. At work when y'all went live and I was like, oh man, I wish I could watch, and then I got sent home early because we ran out of work to do. Thank Miki for the blessing. Yay! Thank Miki for the blessing, that's right.
Thank Miki. I know they're right next to water. Let's just chuck a couple down here.
Bro, the scale is whack in this piece, but I don't care.
Oh yeah.
It's so cute though.
That's where you can get away with stuff.
Charming. I like it when like there's huge chopsticks and the bento is super tiny.
Oh, this is a warm green, isn't it? We'll get some parallax in here.
Parallax?
Overlaps.
How often are you guys spending on digital art a week?
Lately not as much as I'd like. But a lot of the times, hours and hours. Let's go over here, and this is gonna kind of blend in. It blends in a lot. It's completely disguised. I would in order to imply the cattail, I would probably want to find some places that I could make the argument. What?
Oh no, nothing. What if you had like a little mouse hole? I don't know. In the cobblestone.
Cattail works really good as a silhouette. So I'd probably just come over here and go like, start it as a silhouette. And that would, it's a really interesting object to have as a silhouette because they're super iconic. That don't look right. Sausage, think corn dog.
Corn dog. It does look like a corn dog. It should be called a corn dog plant instead of a cattail.
There we go. We'll just do that.
How's our new TikTok doing?
Chat, how's our TikTok doing? Go like it. We just posted a TikTok today. Go like and leave a comment.
5,726. That's not bad.
I guess that kind of works. All right, chat. So, river or no river? I like the river. I like it. I feel like this out here. We could really improve this shape.
I like the river too.
River def.
It's so cute. Do you want to add mushrooms?
Mysel is here, so I think we need a special
Wait, let's do a
celebration.
Let's see, what kind of mushrooms? These ones.
What do you think of that?
Cute. Oh my gosh. Yes.
I like the red. I'm using a lot of colors. I normally wouldn't use so many colors. I've used almost every color in the rainbow at this point. It's kind of a hard to get away with something like that.
Yeah. But it doesn't look bad. I think it's because it's like it's within the context. Like, yeah, cobblestone can have a bit of purple in it, you know, orange in the food.
Yeah, but I mean like violently I've used every color.
Oh.
Not like little beps here and there.
Interesting. You guys are my biggest inspiration ever. Thanks.
Thank you.
You guys have been really super sweet today.
Yeah.
What's gotten into you guys?
Nice guy chat. Nice chat.
Misa says the honor. Yes, the honor.
Yeah, we can do that. And then what? I guess I'll honestly just leave him kind of like this. I'm getting sunlight coming down, cooler.
Ooh. I want to pick them and eat them. They look
So-
like those clamshell mushrooms. You've
so-
seen those.
Every single object that I draw in this shot, chat, is this. If it's in the sunlight, I'm getting hit by a warm light. If it's in the shadow, it's a warm, hard light, right? So crisp shadows, warm. If it's in the shadow, very soft blue light. That's my rule, right? So every single thing that I paint here, if it's being hit by direct sunlight, it's a warm light and it's a very hard light. So I'm gonna get crisp shadows. If it's in the shade, it's very cool lighting, very soft lighting. So it's not hard. There's no hard shadows. There's super soft shadows. And so no matter what color, no matter what shape anything is, it could be, you know, I could draw a box. I could draw a sphere. I could draw a cone. I could make the mushrooms cone. Conical?
Cool. I guess.
I can make it a cylinder. And as long as you know how to render... What is the missing one?
Is this how it feels to order a fancy dish at a restaurant? Either way, thank you for the food I'm eating. This is my success.
Oh, thank you. As long as you can render these with both of these lighting situations. So if I wanted to render a box in blue light with really soft shadows, or a box in warm light with really hard shadows, you can add anything you want essentially.
I love when cats sleep on their backs. I caught Toby sleeping like this earlier today. He's so not a thought or a care in those eyes. Well, they're closed, but love watching you guys draw. It's so satisfying. Colton draws very satisfyingly. I think it's because he uses like very like kind of smooth and light strokes. Like I noticed that when you're drawing like with line work, it's
I hold the pencil really far back, and a lot of that is I want chat to be able to see what I'm painting. I want to be able to see what I'm painting, bro. So I hold the brush far back. I do it. What?
What if they were on a fishing trip?
Well, that's
And
cute.
so one of them has a fishing hat and like a rod. So and the guy fell and he dropped his rod or something. I don't know.
That could be cute.
Fishing trip with a bento.
A bento fishing trip, huh?
That'll be our beer.
Don't worry, chat. I can redraw the fish. Christina's not here to help me read chat. Why not use a non-display graphics tablet? Because then you guys wouldn't be able to see it. You just see my hand. You just see this. That wouldn't be a very fun screen. I did for years. I used it for years, and I really do like non-display graphics tablets, like the Intuos. I used one of those for work for years. I love them, but I don't know. I'm going through like a Cintiq iPad phase.
You had that face for a very long time.
Yeah, years. You're an artist for a long time. I'll go. But when I'm an old artist, I'll go. Yeah, I used this the iPad Cintiq for a good 15 years.
I love the softness of the edges that you put in for the rocks. It's so like satisfying.
We'll do stuff like this. I would actually like a little bit more reference for rocks underwater.
Okay.
Maybe like rocks, rocky stream. Oh, another thing is probably these rocks are gonna go under the water, aren't they? So that means they're gonna have their own little rock under the water in shadow color.
Gotta find a good
I
one.
honestly like display
Like this?
tablets better.
Kind of this vibe?
Maybe. Those ones are getting really warm.
Yeah.
There's also kind of like the cool water ones. You know what we could do?
Bro, I just want to like... It's so soft. I love the soft edges on those rocks.
That's the power of this brush, baby.
You're so cute. Wait, are you gonna add any caustics?
Yeah, I'll try them.
Heck
I'll see
yeah.
if it looks interesting.
But it looks... I don't know how to describe it. It just looks so yummy. It looks like Jell-O. Looks like you could like make gelatin out of this thing.
What do you think? Those look like
You
caustics
sold
to you?
me on doing dioramas. Oh yeah, those look like caustics.
I've sold you on dioramas.
Yeah.
They're fun.
They are fun. They look really fun to do. And I feel like I definitely appreciate practice that's like hardcore. But sometimes it's like I just want to also have fun too. And I feel like this is one of those exercises that feels fun and like good practice.
It is. This comes out of the water a little bit. Let's do that. So we're gonna have him poke out of the water. This one right here. But I feel like something that's gonna happen is this. It's gonna be like wet, right? So it's gonna have to be like that.
That shine on your head is pretty nice.
Mine?
Yeah.
Wow.
You should see what when you're.
It
in this
looks
angle.
like this, bro.
Here.
It looks like this.
Yeah. Hold on, take a picture really quick. Bro, it looks like that.
Holy. Did you show chat?
No, because I didn't know if you wanted me to show that since the picture.
It's I'll do it for the research. Burn that into your brains.
It's so round. It's so nice. It's so smooth.
No, it's nice. Oh, it's so nice.
It's so nice. Oh. Feels like if I slapped this art, it'd go boing. My soul.
There, I'm adding a lot
Comments are
of
so
I'm adding
funny.
a lot of details into that rock.
No, but it's so good. It doesn't feel overpowering though.
It's because I'm using a really small value range. So chat, if you want to add a bunch of detail but you don't want to take away from other parts of the drawing, just use a really limited value range, like a squished, really teeny value range. I could probably even go a little bit more squished with it.
Zerzy says, I sometimes fall asleep watching your lives because they're so relaxing.
That's great.
You know, I wonder if we've ever cured anyone's
Like,
insomnia.
like baby Beethoven. You learn while you sleep. Let's just, you know what I feel like doing? 10% battery.
Okay.
Like a little highlight on there or something.
Fun. It's kind of like mildly reflective.
That's cute.
I wish I could learn to draw while I sleep. I wish I could too.
Bro.
What time do you usually go live? Mondays and Fridays. When are we starting our
Oil painting class?
painting class,
I don't know. Bro, I want to oil paint like this. That'd be
I
cool.
know, that'd be so cool.
Mondays and Fridays, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Until we get our class on Wednesdays, we'll be streaming on Wednesdays too.
Yes.
I love the style too.
This is my passion. I wasn't able to do a lot of this stuff back when I was in school because I was trying to get a job as a concept artist. And now you could get a job doing this kind of stuff in concept art. Don't get me wrong.
You would have to know how to do both.
But I was gunning for like Activision, Ubisoft, like AAA realistic American games. But this is always the sort of stuff I've really enjoyed doing.
You know, I've seen people make like little grass patterns just using the white overlapping the river.
Huh?
Like I've seen people with these dioramas, they'll go like this.
Oh, you mean
Right,
just like this?
Yeah, and they'll go like that. I've
Yeah,
seen
you
people
could do that. You want me to?
No, it's not. I just commented. You don't have to do it though. Maybe just like to imply that there's the other side coming through.
Yeah.
Lily pads?
You know, that's kind of
That's
cute.
a good idea.
I could add a lily pad. Lily pads are kind of a cool-ish dark green.
I thought they were light green. But I guess they could be dark, yeah.
You could look one up. They're more saturated than that. I think they're more like this.
Lily
Yeah, they're more like
pads
this.
on river.
They're cooler than the grass.
Oh. Well, there's like, you can go dark or you can go light.
Different kinds.
Yeah, there's kind of like different kinds.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there are a lot.
There's that, and then, well, this is very
That's a very,
modified,
very
but
wood.
it's really cool, though.
Yeah, we could do that. Don't forget, if you want to do a lily pad, how do you make it look like they're floating? You would add your shadow under it at a distance.
Cute. They're both TBH, yeah.
Yeah, they're very pretty.
Can you eat lily pads?
For people with anything, I bet you they do. Like that?
Cute.
Bro, lily pads are sick.
Put a little froggy on top?
Maybe. Bro, that would be a micro frog. There are some really tiny frogs out there.
Yeah. Like a poison dart frog?
Some of them are so tiny.
I love this painting. It's so cute. It's so, like, wholesome. They can be kept as pets. They're cute.
Froggies?
I thought you meant lily pads. But maybe froggies, yeah. Sheena, are you perchance hungry cooking cottontails and eating eating lily pads? I'm not hungry, actually. I just like the thought of cooking and food. But I should have said yes, actually, because that does sound like I'm hungry. I might as well go with it. I would love art in this style. Hey, you can always draw in this style too. You would need to learn foundation and understanding how to push and pull different colors.
I mean, that
and
feels
stuff.
pretty fun.
I that.
I kind of like the silhouette of it. I'm
Yeah.
actually thinking I might. That was all in a new layer, wasn't it? So this was the layer.
I do like the river.
Yeah, I think it's a keeper.
Mm-hmm.
I like the river.
It's interesting.
I guess I'll just draw on this layer. I'm gonna make this wall more interesting.
I used to think that detailing things was like the way to go, but then I saw how good art looked with just like flat tones. Like a lot of artists will just leave some areas just flat. And I'll be like, wait a second, that's actually perfect. Doesn't need anything else.
Where's that cobblestone wall?
Oh, I don't know.
Is it way back
It's way
here?
back.
Rocks, wild, cattail. It's not on those.
No,
Onigiri. It's probably on the onigiri page.
Nah, I don't.
Can you look up cobblestone for me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what the top of a cobblestone wall looks like, really. Cobblestone wall. Like what? Oh, wait. That's kind of cool. Could do something along the lines of that.
Not that good with art. I wish I was. You can practice.
You can be.
Mm-hmm. You can be, definitely.
I actually kind of like the whole concept of this. Let's go up here and be like, and this I think is also going to be a good opportunity for us to show a little bit of like perspective.
Wow. want to draw.
It's better. I just didn't like the top of that. It was kind of...
Should there be like some animal on top of that cobblestone wall?
I can... I'll try something. I'll try something. I'll try something for you.
Okay. Kind of hard to see. You might want to move it a bit.
This way?
Put a sushi on with the top falling off. It's funny. Put a bunny. We'll see what Colton puts in.
What about like a picnic basket up there?
A picnic basket. That's cute.
Can you find me a picnic basket?
Sure.
I think they will maybe do something along the lines of this. Rounded edges or hard? Ooh, that's cute.
Should it be? It kind of looks like it's gonna fall off if it's just resting on the edge. Is it?
Yeah, I can't move it because I drew it on the same layer.
Oh, well, that's okay.
How does that?
Yeah, that works.
Let me look at this thing a little bit. So it's got rounded edges.
Cassie says, "I love your hair, Colton.
Thank you.
You should be in the story of the Emperor has no hair.
Bro, for real.
Get a brush and you're like,
Oh, that's eraser. Let me go here and there and
Any
there.
tips on concept art?
Yes. What? What do you want to know?
What do you want to learn?
Oh, Kevin, looks like he probably got a new gig.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I think he's going to be doing Apex Legends guns.
Wow, really?
Yeah, he did them
Awesome.
before. They're all just NDA though.
Well, hey, he landed a job.
Yeah, he's got an old classmate who's buddies with him who reached out.
Nice.
He's good. Kevin's good.
Yeah.
He's got really nice work. Any tips on concept art?
Character design in horror.
Wait, let me go.
Whoa.
I'm kind of just planning this out a little bit. It kind of has a specific shape to it, so I want to try and get it right.
It really looks like a picnic basket. Concept art, it's a design job. It's not like, I mean, yes, art has to do with it, but art is a prerequisite. Like,
Yeah.
understanding the fundamentals of art is a prerequisite. Concept art is a thinking job. So if you have everything that requires you to think, like understanding perspective, understanding figure drawing, and material rendering and all that stuff, and design, that's how it is with concept art. Colton knows it more than I do, but I'm just kind of regurgitating what you've said, Colton.
Yeah, I just what are your question?
He just has any tips, but
Any tips?
yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's a design job. So like, you know, if you're working on a project professionally, you're not really talking about art a lot. You're talking about design. Like, do we like this direction? Do we feel like the creature needs to be, the head needs to be bigger? What do we think of the horns? It's I don't want to say it's suit and tie because it's like not, but it's pretty down to business a lot of the time. I'm just experimenting here. I've never really painted one of these textures before.
It's fun. It's a lot to cover, but you pretty much need a well-grounded ideas and a lot of references in stock.
Huh?
I think they're just answering the question.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you need super strong foundation. You could be a 3D concept artist. You don't even have to draw. But design is always a necessity. Like, you're always going to need to know design. There were people on projects that I worked on, they didn't even draw. They just used 3D. Obviously, it helps if you draw. Drawing is like the foundation below everything, in my opinion. I feel like my Apple Pencil's gonna die.
Yeah, it probably is gonna die. That's fun.
Huh?
No, nothing. I was grabbing the wrong phone.
What do you think of that? Like, picnic
Aw,
basket.
that's cute.
I feel like it adds an interesting silhouette.
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
I think it's adorable.
I always like it when Colton draws cute stuff. But I also like it when he draws like really kind of gritty stuff too. Both styles are nice. I think as long as you can be as long as you're a well-rounded artist, you can do a lot with it. Like, everybody loves the idea of being a character designer. You might need to move that over again. 'Cause it's
Oh, I keep drawing on the right,
yeah,
don't I?
Yep. A lot of people want to be a character designer, and and that's totally fine and all. It's just a very difficult job because everybody wants to be one, and there's so little jobs on character design that are like, people are picky with character design jobs. So a lot of people kind of sleep on the prop jobs. But if you can do more stuff, you're more likely to get jobs.
Literally everybody wants to be a character designer.
Yeah, I don't blame them. It's fun, Everybody,
Yeah, it's
everybody
cool.
focuses on the characters because they're like the main part of the story, right?
Yeah. And you can do it, like,
Yeah.
totally fine.
Mm-hmm. Hello, who's here? Applejack.
Oh my goodness.
Applejack.
Precious Applejack.
Apple baby? Baby Jack? Hi.
Silly bean.
Come on.
Can put a picnic blanket next to it, or with cups or water or wine.
I was thinking
That's cute.
about... I'll make a new layer for this. I was thinking about doing...
Hello. Applejack. Come here.
something along the lines of, like, this.
Look who's coming. Hi.
Oh my goodness, big kitty.
He has decided to say hi.
What are you pawing at? Yeah, I was thinking about
Hi there.
doing something along the lines of this.
You big boy.
Honestly, that doesn't... Can I just do this? Yeah, I guess I can. Spit up. And then go in through and maybe choose in a dark. I could try something like this.
Oh,
My
that's fun.
my pencil died mid-stroke.
Uh-oh. Well, looks like we're gonna have to wrap it up.
Sure, I'll give it a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is what's made so far. This was
It
the
was
demo
really
from
cute.
stream today. It's silly.
I love it.
What
Some
is this?
Goofy goop.
I left some white in there. But there's your demo from stream today. So we've got Mr. Fantuan, who I guess he like fell onto his back or something, and he's like, "Oh no!" And then this guy got like a bite taken out of him while he was eating his bento, and his arm fell off. And then they came over here to have like a picnic or something.
It's like they fell off from the. Maybe they were up there and then they fell off.
Like Humpty.
Yeah.
Boing, boing,
Boing,
boing.
boing.
That could be funny. That could work. Dang, I really wanted to 7%. These charge pretty fast.
Yeah, they do charge pretty fast.
I was in the middle of my line and it died.
Artist problem.
The thing is, the old Apple Pencils didn't used to die so fast. They
It's
used to
because
last
these like
forever.
vibrate,
Oh.
I think.
Chat, you want to see Applejack?
Hoey,
What?
what is this?
Go back.
Oh, okay.
There's Kitty. Apple? Boop. Good boy. You gonna lick me too? Alright.
Oh, that's fun. I like that texture. Okay. I like it. What song is this? Sounds like a picnic song.
It kind of does.
It's called Leopard. Leopard skin boxers.
It's like, ooh, leopard, that's crazy. Oh, leopard skin boxer. Oh.
Hi there, Apple. Who's a handsome boy?
Bye, Stardust. Oh, don't forget to get out that white.
Yeah.
What? What?
There's like a flea.
Do you think those are fleas?
Stinking.
Do you think that's what maybe Poppy's itching her fur from? And maybe she's itching that spot?
They're stinking flea. They brought fleas in, bro.
Oh no.
Watch.
They're strong.
They are. They're vulnerable.
Oh,
Nasty.
Crap. I didn't know we had fleas this whole time. I was like,
I
what is
found
this?
one on Toby a long time ago.
Do you think they're breeding? Like,
I don't know.
do you think Poppy is the reason why she's ripping out her fur is because of fleas?
I don't know. She's done that a lot in the past. We could looks like the kitties are gonna have to get some baths. They
Like a flea bath? Oh no.
stinky.
We're gonna have to get gloves. I don't want them scratching on us.
stinky kitties. They're stinky fleas. Crap. I should have done this a different way.
Can I see the process?
Sure. Oh, that's cute.
Oh, I love that.
I'm kind of happy with that. I could. Hold up 1 sec before I forget. I want to do this. Yeah, here's the process. That's not right. It's here. Time-lapse replay. This is a demo sheet. We've been drawing for a while. Hair tutorials, shading. Yeah, let's get past this. There it is. So this is how I started.
It's vanished.
I was just doing a demo of white objects in light and in dark. And then we did a whole bunch of stuff, added some stuff. This got shrunk. There, I started detailing it right here.
Pause the, not pause, you want to charge your pen?
Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a very small drawing. It's kind of pixelated. Oh, there I go. I rezzed it up.
I love how everything is such soft lines, but it all comes together so nicely. Yeah.
Humphrey the Onigiri? Yeah, for real.
One's named Humpty, none of one's named Dumpty. Then you added the river.
Yeah, I added a river. I felt like I really needed to make the silhouette more interesting. The nice thing about dioramas is that you can really play with the silhouette a lot. And this is just detail. Like, the image hardly changes. But I do like the addition of the picnic basket a lot.
Mm-hmm. That was a flea? I can't believe it.
Yeah. Where do you go out? Well, I don't have to worry that much about fleas because I have no hair.
No, but I don't want them getting.
But yeah, we're gonna have to get those dealt with.
Should we just get a flea collar?
Maybe. Those will probably work. It's the stinking Toby. He had fleas come out of his poop. Oh, that's the whole thing so far. And I've just been working on this part right here. Chat, what do you do about cats that have fleas? Any flea experts here in the chat?
And that they don't like baths. And if they don't like baths, I would really like some advice on that because
Oh, they're not too bad.
I don't know how Poppy is when she's in the bath. I feel like she's gonna really scratch.
Maybe.
I started drawing again after 4 months, thanks to you guys. Aw,
That's
that's
great.
very nice. I'm glad. That's always a win.
I'm glad to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of cute. What? Are you awake finally? You like, pay attention to me, Flea Toby. Flea comb or brush if you can. Dip a flea comb in alcohol. Flea bath, they also make flea medicine to give them that helps them getting them off. Wow, flea baths are easier if you start when they're young. Oh yeah, Poppy was my parents' cat for 6 years.
They've never flea tablets.
Like, meow.
Use
You
a
want to
flea
carry
comb
him?
or brush. We could probably do a flea. I know we could do a flea comb because come here, Toby. We can probably use a flea comb because they don't mind brushing.
Yeah, they like brushing quite a bit.
But do you need to do anything like as well to get the fleas off with the comb? Oh, you're so floppy. Look how floppy he is. He's just like whoa, whoa, whoa.
I wanna...
The colors can work, but it's better to get like Advantis or similar. The alcohol will kill the fleas, but make sure it's safe for them before using it. So dip the... Let me see here. Dip a flea comb in alcohol, okay. Flea comb help a lot for me and my cat, okay. Because I am kind of concerned about fleas. They
They're stinky.
They're stinky. They're stinky.
Where the heck is this light source coming from? Back there.
Colton, look. Look at my face.
Crap, what am I doing? There we go. What?
Look.
Ugh.
You
He's
don't,
silly.
you don't want me to kiss him.
Are you stinky?
Toby's face is funny when he's asleep. When he's asleep. How much are flea combs? Are they not super expensive? He's so spoiled, just like my cat. Yes, you're very spoiled. You're very spoiled. Yeah.
Spoiled.
What is he doing, bro? He's like snoring. Are you okay, sir?
His face is so funny.
Your face is so funny when you do that.
He's just like,
It's honestly at this point that I would probably
they're like $50. Oh, that's not bad. I thought they were like, they would be expensive or something. I get the medicine, not sure if the comb will keep them away long term. The medicine? So does that mean we have to give them flea baths?
probably.
I don't want to give,
Well, you know what you signed up for when we got kitties.
Yeah,
The
that's true.
good, the bad, and the ugly.
That's true, I did. Then I'll wash Poppy.
They're not that bad. I mean, they're gonna hate it, but what? I mean, cats hate like 50% of the stuff on
The
Earth.
drop on the back of the neck. Oh, okay. They're chewable tablets you can put in their food. Your cat can get a good flea comb at PetSmart for like $3. You can get a good cat flea comb.
There. What do you think of that? Pretty crisp shadow, honestly.
Yeah. So the chewable tablets basically kills the fleas, I guess. Is that what happens? It like absorbs into their bloodstream, and then when the fleas eat it, it kills them or something? Is that what happens? Oh, okay.
I honestly
Just
feel
gonna go
like
look some up.
look, it's the bendy box assignment, chat. Remember what I was talking about earlier? Boom, rotated plane.
If you do give them a flea bath, make sure to put a ring of soap around their neck so fleas don't travel up to the face or ears. Oh.
Bro, I could imagine a movie being made where it's like fleas on an animal as they're getting a bath and they have to try and make it to the head for survival.
Bro.
Keep going, we're almost there. No, there's the ring
Hey,
of soap. What is he
hey.
doing? He keeps eating the cardboard boxes.
Yeah. Cat flea tick treatment. No. No.
I was thinking of just maybe
Come on, get out.
opening the box. I think that's kind of fun. And then maybe the inside is going to be like dark and saturated. Maybe it's got like a light coming through.
Your apple? Like your apple, Jack?
Whoa, you're bumping me a
Oh, I'm
lot.
sorry. Hey, fleas, they got my last cat hella sick. Oh, that's so sad. Sent my mother a message to see which she recommends. She was a vet tech. Oh, interesting. That'd be great.
Thank you.
Thank you. And if you do get the answer, you can add us on Discord and say what her answer is.
There. What do you think of that?
Very lovely. fantastic little diorama.
I think it's kind of cute.
Yeah. I love it. It's chub and cute. Ooh, I like that. The Discord is in our bio. It's on dryanime.com, and you can find the Discord in there. And you can just say like, oh, I asked my mom about who's the vet tech for 22 years, and she said this, and I'll know who you are.
It's been a while since I've done a long demo on stream.
Mm-hmm. I love it. It's so satisfying. Okay, I'll have the same username. Awesome. Thank you. That looks so cute. Cyclone says yes. When are you guys gonna do another event similar to the Valentine's Day one?
I'm not sure. I saw someone draw flowers recently, like paint flowers, and you don't need to do anything with that.
Oh, okay.
And they just implied the form by drawing the shapes at different angles. So it was kind of like this. Like, let's say it's a yellow flower. And I thought it was kind of interesting. And so they essentially just went like this.
Oh. Wait, that's kind of genius, actually.
Yeah, and I never really thought of doing that. I mean, that's how it would be in real life.
Yeah.
Where, like, if they're round, and they would kind of just imply, like, I'm making it really obvious.
Oh wait, but that makes sense, because like if you think about like hydrangeas and stuff that are like really round, it makes sense.
Yeah, so you kind of like draw them around a sphere. And then it was like, like that.
Oh my gosh, those are so cute.
And then depending on what direction, obviously, they're being lit from, you might get... maybe like that.
Wow.
Yeah, it was... I mean, Will Weston breaks down drawing plants and stuff similarly a lot of the time, right? It's like this, and then that, and you go like, the leaves on the side look like this, the leaves going away look like this, the leaves coming towards you look like this, or the leaves like partially coming towards you. And then the leaves coming directly towards you look like that. And so it's all like form drawing, you know. That's, if I were to paint something like this, if I were to paint a plant like this, that's what would be going on in my head. If I were to get like a green and just cool it down a little bit, that'd be going on in my head. I'd go, this leaf is coming towards me. This leaf is coming towards me.
I haven't drawn in 2 weeks. How do I get out of my art block?
Draw.
Or
look around for some inspiration. So I would draw this like that.
Ooh.
And then my shadow would dictate This is basically part of a cylinder. And these plants are like a little bit reflective-ish, so I'd and this would be a reflection on this. Oops. Maybe this. So I'd just paint it like that. And my edges are nasty, so I would want to, I would want to clean them up.
Did you not merge that?
I undid it.
Okay, good. I'm gonna show the kitties really quick.
Sure.
There's Toby down there. See that other head? Alright.
And if I were to make a second one, I would just repeat the process, except I would make it simpler. So I don't overwhelm with detail. There. And because I'm determined to hand paint everything tonight, I should probably...
How many followers do we have before?
Like that many.
Oh, okay. I thought we gained.
I
I was
mean,
like, huh?
0? I don't know. What is before?
Like on Instagram. Like
What
how,
when is before?
Like before we posted our short.
Oh, about that many.
Oh, okay then.
See? Can just kind of imply that.
Should I draw my Wolf Girl OC or Apocalypse OC? Both. Draw them together. Actually getting good traction on this video, I think, on Instagram.
Is it?
Yeah. 4,000.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I sure hope we have something blow up on Instagram. We're due, bro.
I know.
We posted like dozens of TikToks. Got like 100,000 followers on TikTok. Never posted any of those videos on Instagram because I guess, like an idiot or something. And then we're like, crap. And everybody was stealing our TikToks and uploading them on Instagram and getting hundreds of thousands of views. And I'm like, bro, I can't believe this.
You can give me advice to stay motivated?
Find something you're really passionate about. Be inspired. I like writing stories. It's always going to be a balance. There's always going to be times you're not very inspired and times that you are.
What are we doing? Golden's just doing painting a little thingy.
Brain rotting. Complete and utter brain rotting.
How long have you two been drawing for? A very long time. Hey,
Long
Tira.
time. Tira.
Tira.
And honestly, you could spend 50 hours cleaning this up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how long have I been working on this? Like, 2 hours? 2.5 hours? I don't know. Oh, he's going to town on that.
He sure is. Look at Applejack's pose right now.
What is he doing? What is bro doing?
What is you doing? Oh.
What a...
That was goofy. I should have taken a picture of it.
Wild. That's wild.
He's not gonna do it anymore.
No, he ain't. Alright. I mean, I think I'm about done.
Ready?
Yeah. Let me, put a couple floating rocks over here because I feel like I need something. If this is gonna be a proper diorama, I want,
The other side as well.
Yeah, like see how much that adds just
my
like
gosh.
silhouette wise. And if I wanted to turn this into environment, all I would have to do is I'm just gonna go find like a really simple. All these brushes suck, bro. Organic, abstract. What the heck did they do to my brushes? What?
It's not the same.
Ah, whatever. I'll just draw with a blade one again. I'll just use the same brush. If I wanted to add a background behind this, all I would really have to do is just come in here and go new layer on the bottom and add a frame of some sort.
Oh, how lovely. Oh, that's so cool, actually.
That's how I start a lot of my environments. And then I'll just start overlapping and layering and just go like this.
The onigiri is so cute. Toby, don't use your claws on Applejack.
Don't be a dirty fighter, Toby.
It's fun. It'll be like a cute little portfolio piece. Like, layout.
Right, the horizon line would be higher than this by quite a bit, but it'd be something like that. I think they're cute, but I want this to stay a diorama.
Yeah. I think that's cuter. It's like a little tiny world.
You know, I was even thinking for a second, just hear me out. Hear me out.
When you're drawing that art style, do you keep it all in one layer or in different layers?
I drew most of this on one layer.
That a fence?
Look at that! It needed that.
Vertical.
Oh my gosh, bro.
It needed that.
Oh, so satisfying when you find the thing that you've been missing forever.
And you never knew it was there.
Oh my gosh, bro, that needed that. Oh my gosh, bro.
That was like an itch.
That's so bad. It's literally scratching a flea off.
Hey Dahlia, I'm back. Have you guys considered using a dual drawing software? What does that mean?
I don't even know what that means.
What is a dual drawing software?
I'm just gonna cheat this because I really don't want my shadow to mess up my
The onigiri legs.
Yeah, I don't want my shadow to mess up.
Both of you using the same canvas?
Oh,
Oh.
not really.
That's interesting.
We tend to run things where one of us reads chat and the other draws, just so we can stay focused on the stream. But it would be kind of fun. We've collaborated on a lot of art and projects, though.
Did I miss out on the background? Not really. He just added a little wash, and then he was like, I'm not gonna use it.
Oh, I like that.
It's
That
so good.
that really needed that.
It's so good.
All right, now let's.
But different devices. Yeah, I feel like if I did that, I would just get distracted and not talk to you guys. So, I mean, it's an interesting idea though. I don't.
It
mind
could
that
be
idea.
a fun experiment.
It could be a fun experiment. Like, I mean, it wouldn't be bad if I like wanted to like be like, oh, what if you did this and I just drew it on there. But we'll see. It's interesting.
It was all we could do to just set this up.
I know.
It was not easy getting to this point.
No. Colton had to do a lot of work.
Oh, I love this song.
Cassie says, I think I'm about done 10 minutes later. Yeah, that's what happens.
You can always keep adding too.
Yeah. Especially with dioramas like this, you can just keep like going and going. My brain farted for a second. I was like, what do I use? What if I broke the fourth wall a little bit Oh.
and just started drawing some shadows directly on the white background. Could be an experiment.
So mesmerizing to look at. I know.
Maybe something like...
Oh, how fun. Ooh.
I'll see if this looks any good. I don't think so. I don't think it needs it. I think we need to keep that.
I think
suspended.
I like that like floating because it feels like it's not finished yet, but like that's the point.
Yeah. Ooh, where is?
How y'all do it so effortlessly? Fundamentals.
Oh man.
Skill painters be like, yeah, that's why.
It needed that fence so bad. It needed the stability, like the structure.
Needed the frame.
Oh, that's cute. I like that. It's cute.
It's almost as cute as your head.
Oh, brother. That's funny.
I want to put a seaweed on your head and call it onigiri.
Bro, what the heck? You're going crazy tonight. This is wild.
What's the best start to learning backgrounds? The best start.
I don't know if there's such a thing as a best start. There's a start. There's many directions you could start in.
What
I don't
direction?
even know if I would consider this a background. This is more of a prop than anything. It considers the background. Looks beautiful. What's the brush called? You can get the brush here for completely free. We give it away. We do everything with it. Everything from line work to painting. I painted this entire painting with just this brush. And it's free. Because it's not ours. We got it for free online. And then we give it away for free because everybody asks about it so much.
Oh, someone says, can you show me an example of a big flower? Like done in
A big flower?
Done in that way? I don't know. We would have to look up what a big flower looks like.
I'm not sure what you mean. What do you mean like a big flower? Like... a big flower would just be this. There's a big flower. There's a big flower. I don't know.
Well,
I'm not sure what you mean exactly.
It depends on like how big the stem is compared to like, I mean, you can make it small by having a hand hold it and it's like really small, or you can make it big by making it like a bouquet.
Yeah, I mean, a big flower. I can show you a really big flower. There's a really big flower.
It's the same thing.
I would paint it the same way. Any tips for drawing water, especially characters underwater? Water, look at how light travels through water. Certain colors get nerfed and other colors get buffed.
Oh, such a good brush.
I think red light and pink light and stuff don't travel very well underwater, but blue light travels really well underwater and it turns a lot of stuff blue.
Blue. Why does it look like a penguin? You know, I feel like you could post this in your Instagram.
Should I?
Yeah, why not? It's a cute drawing.
I forgot about the fishies. Bro, I need to draw like a proper fishy.
Toby! Whoops, sorry. Toby, get out of there. Okay.
How would I... What? Is he in there?
I don't know if he's in there or not.
I don't see him back there. Did he run out?
Toby?
Proper fishy. Maybe like a fishy in the water? It's kind of dark. It's kind of big. Maybe like that big. It looks kind of huge. I like the fishies that I had earlier. Maybe I'll use this same color.
Toby's with Poppy on Cactus Towers.
Oh, okay.
Illustrations like this is like looking at a little world, like looking at a little terrarium.
I do like them. I do like little terrariums and stuff. This brush has like the perfect blend of like soft. You can get like a really good soft edge, and you can also get like a nice hard edge. And that's what I like so much about this brush. It's just good. It's juicy. Very juicy.
Bro, if we had a penny for every person who asks the brush and gets it, we'd be rich.
We wouldn't be here.
Maybe we should start selling it actually for money. I don't know. Nah, wouldn't want to do that.
I ain't gonna sell something I got for free.
Exactly.
I would probably eventually sell a brush pack with
This brush in it.
but I don't really think I would sell it. I don't know. I would only really want to sell brush packs that I've like handcrafted myself.
I agree.
I'm not really that interested in selling brush packs. I like selling educational content.
I've been a fan since 2023.
Wow.
Have we been streaming that long?
Nope, we haven't been streaming that long.
Or were you part of our Udemy classes?
Well, we had TikToks back then.
That's true. That's true. We did have TikTokers. When did we start our TikTok? 2022?
I don't remember. When did we start
It's been so long. I'm drawing on Ibis Paint on my phone. I'm thinking of getting iPad with the pen. Would Ibis Paint still work? If it's yeah, it's an app. So any app would work with an Apple product.
If you're switching to an iPad, I would recommend Procreate.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Mhm.
That's what we're using now.
Is the brush link on your bio? Yes.
Yeah, that's the link to our website, and the download is on our website.
Oh, those are lovely rocks. Huh. Bro, get a man who can paint a rock.
We're not talking about this or this. We're talking about you. I love that. That was when Mr. Krabs fell in love with Mrs. Puff, I think.
Oh yeah. That's wild. I can't believe that actually happened. Do professionals use Procreate? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
They do.
Lots. It depends on professionals at what, but oh my gosh, yeah. I have lots of friends who are working in the industry that use Procreate a lot. Tons of people. But
Dolly
I know a
says-
pro who uses Krita, and he's super good. He's a Magic the Gathering artist.
Yeah. Dylan says your first TikTok was on August 16th, 2022.
Wow.
Wow. We've been
My
here for a
brother's
while.
birthday? Really?
August 16th?
The first TikTok we ever uploaded was on my brother's birthday? That's wild.
That is wild. Oh, it's gonna be Polly's birthday tomorrow.
Notice how I put this down, right? These are my two values. This is my notan. N-O-T-A-N. Two values. Harmony of light and dark. Once I have figured out my light, my dark, and my main shapes, like 70% of the work is done. So all I have to do is come in here and nudge it a little bit darker and just start describing some of these forms here. That's how this works to me, is I'm just like gonna sort of nudge things around a little bit. Like maybe this has got a ledge. Maybe this has got a, and then I'll just nudge the silhouette around, make it a little bit more interesting, kind of play with my shapes. And you can see that like that rock really comes out. Painting rocks is an art form. I'm not great at painting rocks, honestly, but I'm okay at it. I can do it. I can do it for work. There's people, they're so good at painting rocks, it's mind blowing.
Scott Christensen.
Scott Christensen,
painting
yeah.
rocks.
And then what you can do is you can come in here and you can change the color temperature and just nudge it up a little bit. And you can paint some of those upward facing planes in shadow. But it's really easy to overdo this. See how like I've got those now upward facing planes that are facing the sky that aren't being hit by light?
Colby won't believe this.
What?
It's already 9:30.
Wow, that's crazy. I can't believe it. It's already 9:30. Oh no! Our table! It's broken. What was that? Are they messing around? Did y'all hear that, chat? Bang. Oh, I see Toby coming from the other room. Oh no, our table is broken. Look at that, it's cute. I want to do a drawing like this, but for Halloween, that would be fun. Professionals use anything. They use pencil and paper. They use Procreate. They'll use literally anything. That's cute. I kind of like this. Oh, I never detailed out this guy at all. I'll just give like a little bit of texture information. I need to get better at painting texture. I should do some studies of that. That's silly. Should I merge?
Yeah.
I should do it. Not because I don't want to, but because I'm wondering if I want to keep the layers for educational purposes for the future.
Then just
I'll merge. Wait. There we go. Future me can worry about that. If I regret it, then I'll know it's a bad idea and I won't merge anymore. If I don't regret it, then I'd have nothing to worry about. So generally at this point, you would start going in and doing a little bit more like darker darks. Describing some of these darker pockets in here. I've kind of done it in some of the areas. Oh, I was supposed to repaint this, wasn't I? A long time ago. I drew in.
Wrong, but it's better to not add much detail to the part that's not that important.
I would say it's not about detail, it's about calling attention. You can add loads of details to parts that aren't important, but if they're low contrast, then they won't bring a lot of attention in. Like you'll notice, the difference in value between the grass and the rock is very low.
Poppy's here.
I would say it's less about detail, more about contrast of color, value, shapes. What else? What are some other contrasts?
Contrast of shape, contrast of value, contrast of
color. So like your eye is going to look towards generally the highest contrast area. It's also going to look towards areas that you recognize things, like recognizable things. So like if I had this, and then I also had this, your eye's probably going to want to look at the one on the right because it recognizes it. The left one has just as much contrast, but there's nothing really to look at. So it's all about directing attention, and detail is one way you could direct attention. But detail is all, like, for example, This is really detailed, but this doesn't grab your eye that much because your eye's just like, oh, it's a pattern. I get it. It doesn't need to look at it. It doesn't need to study it.
It doesn't need to get distracted by it.
I think about art and design as where am I trying to get people to look? A lot. Like, that's mostly what I'm trying to do. I needed that extra side in there. Put the front on the box.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Will Weston always says.
Mm-hmm.
Put the front on the box.
Snass' long ass stream. Why has he been eaten? He's been eaten for a long time.
Huh?
Let's talk about the onigiri.
Yeah. He's been eaten for a long time.
He's had a bite on him for a long time.
Oh yeah. Someone was hungry. Yeah, let's wrap up. So anyways, there's the demo. I didn't think it was gonna turn into a whole thing, but it did. And it's kind of
I love
cute.
it. I think it's super adorable.
I actually quite like it. It's kind of fun. I know for a fact though, I want to put some speps around here.
Lovely.
It really needs speps.
Schpeps. They can't see that.
I love a combination of areas that don't have a lot of details and areas that do within the whole thing. Oh yeah. It's masterful.
I wouldn't say it's masterful.
I still think it's wonderful.
It's derpy. It's like cute. It's silly. I don't even know.
It's silly and good.
I just had to put some speps. I'm sorry.
Well, it's for the art piece. And I think you should post this one.
You do?
Yeah.
I think I
It's a
put
good-
too many speps.
You put it.
Let's
even-
get rid of some. Sorry. I just look at it and I'm just like, it's kind of a lot of stuff.
I think that looks good.
How about we keep this one, but we get rid of that, and then we get rid of this one, and we just have a little tiny one.
I think I
there.
might know what these bites were. They
What?
look like flea bites.
Do they?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
At least I saw some images. I'm like, oh, that kind of looks like the bites that I have.
There and there. Well, we'll leave those ones, but we'll get rid of this one. And maybe we'll get rid of that one. Oh, you're gonna definitely want this. I know. Here, I'll make a new layer in case I hate it.
Oh, cute. Could be a red ribbon.
It's kind of cute.
Yeah.
What the heck? These kind of come out like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's always just one more thing to add.
One more thing, one more finishing touch. That's what I'm like, because sometimes with anime arts, it'll be like, oh, I gotta add this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys know. Not you, Poppy, you're fine. No, out.
My pen died again.
That means you need to stop. Come on, Toby, out.
Red stripes like blanket, maybe. I'll try it. My pen died though. I can't draw anymore. That's cute.
No.
He's just running around like a little. See?
Why is he a big?
Here, scare him over here then.
Come on, out. Now he's walking around. Come on, out.
He is so not caring. He knows those are empty threats. Hey.
You get out of there.
There we go. I kind of like the color of this. 3%. We can do it with 3% chat if we believe.
And then you're just gonna charge it again.
Shh. Oh my gosh, bro. I want to play Rune Factory. I forgot about that. Rune Factory. Does anybody here play Rune Factory? We've been playing it lately. I've been playing Rune Factory 3 a lot, and it's so good.
It is so. It is peak storytelling.
It is
let me tell you.
literally peak.
If you love. Oh, Cassie says I do. Ooh.
Oh, it's so good.
It is so good. I played it as a kid, and I was so obsessed with just being like. I didn't even think you could date all the girls and they wouldn't have a problem with it. So I only just dated one girl. I never saw any of the events for the other girls. But now I can see for the first time again.
Yeah.
It's one of my faves. I heard that Rune Factory 6 is still in development. Like Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma is a side thing. So I've been playing that and I'm only in the beginning, and so far it's pretty nice. It's definitely different than the other games. But I'm really hoping that in Rune Factory 6 they bring back that like Rune Factory 3 and 4 aesthetic with the art, hand-drawn art stuff.
Yeah. How did I do on this ribbon? I think pretty good.
Yeah, I think you did great. And I hope that they bring back the good dialogue. Because I'm starved for good dialogue like Rune Factory 3. And I love Harvest Moon. I played some Harvest Moon games. I find that even though it is cute, I really actually do enjoy the combat because and the overall arcing story, because there's actually like a purpose into the game. But that's
What
more
are you
like my
messing
opinion.
with? Where are you? Oh, he's chewing up that paper again. That's fine.
Whatever.
I feel like this needs a little bit of like texture information. And this needs a little bit of silhouette. Yeah, that's cute.
That is
What do y'all
cute.
think of that?
I love it.
I feel like that's a pretty well-drawn picnic basket, if I do say so myself.
Hey, you guys. Break it up.
Yeah.
I have Rune Factory 5. I need to play it. I hope that you enjoy it.
Yeah.
They are really playing by the green screen.
They're really at it tonight.
Well, as long as they don't knock it over.
Or rip it. There. I went way too detailed on that picnic basket.
It still reads pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's low contrast, so we're pretty safe. Texture information. Remember, chat, the silhouette is one of the most important parts. If you add just a little bit of information to the silhouette like this, it adds so much information for the viewer. Ah, cute.
It's lovely.
I don't even know how this ribbon works. Am I going to see it come out from behind? Probably.
Probably. Maybe one side. And then that side be in shadow.
Yeah.
Applejack's just watching them battle it out. duke it
Poppy?
out. Applejack is watching Poppy and Toby.
Yeah.
Well, at least they're being entertained.
That's kind of cute.
It is cute.
I feel like that works.
Mm-hmm.
I rendered the ribbon more than I rendered the rice. The rice people.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
I did this.
Now you're gonna end up rendering the rice.
Nah. It gets addicting. You can't stop. No.
Oh no. Hey. Okay, that's enough. That's enough, kitties. You? Oh, you know you're a troublemaker. Up. You are not getting out of my sight. You idiot! You're an idiot cat.
There we go.
I'm gonna trap you in a box, but I'm gonna trap you in a closet and you're not gonna eat for 3 days. Do you hear me?
For Toby, 3 minutes is 3 days.
Yeah. Alright, get out of here.
All right. I feel like it's properly time for me to wrap up. If I look at it more, I'm just gonna want to add more. So anyways, this is the final result. YouTube gets the full version, but I'll kind of go through this nice and slow for you. There's the final painting with the little bento. I think this turned out kind of cute.
I think it's lovely.
There's the picnic
A lot
basket.
of stuff happening, which I think is very cutesy.
Yeah, I sort of treated it like a little study. I've been doing a bunch of still lifes and paintings lately, so I'm really like warmed up.
Mm-hmm. Good job.
I'll post this. I'll post the full res version of this in the Discord server and live stream demos and all. You want me to post it on my Instagram?
Mhm.
All right, I'll do that
Yay! Your first post.
for you. I'll probably post this maybe on my art station
Yeah.
as well, just for funsies.
I'm not gonna bother.
Watch the whole thing on YouTube. There it is, and camera picks up bad because exposure
Yeah.
issues.
It still
but
looks good.
yeah, it looks pretty good on stream. Rune Factory
Yes.
and dinner.
What do we have for dinner? You know, we have some chicken pot pies that we still gotta
Yeah,
get
we got a
through.
bunch of crap in our freezer that we have to get through. All right, everybody. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for hanging out. Don't forget, if you want to learn how to paint like this,
Mm-hmm.
I have classes in Anime Art School. I teach you all about the why behind this. If you liked it and you enjoyed it,
Mm-hmm.
it is this exact kind of stuff right here that allows me to do this. Basic form rendering, calculating shadows, material rendering, lighting, multiple light
colors.
sources, this sort of thing. I do all these live in my painting class. Same with materials and all that kind of stuff. And it's big.
Very big class.
Big school. So you can check that out on drawanime.com if you're interested. Otherwise, what is today, Monday?
Today is Monday.
Otherwise, we're going to be live later this week.
Cool.
Yippee! I'm tired. I want to play my game. Good night, everybody.
Have
Thank you
a good
Thank you for
night.
hanging out.
Yeah. Nice amount of viewers today.
Using the brush for the next art piece. Awesome.
Noise.
That's going to be
Great.
fun. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
And bye-bye, YouTube.
See ya, YouTube.
See ya.